Shameless.
United in the Europa League. Europa League. We tell them one time and we say Europa.
Fell Forward as a brand, the clothes are insane. Like, they're very, very nice clothes. Like, what I've been wearing today, I could wear all my life. You know, I could wear to training, I could wear to like, I'm going out, going for a meal.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. We are back. Yes, it is match day. It is Manchester United versus Bodø Glimt in the Europa League. It's match day 4. I think it's match day 4 in the Europa League. Last time out, we got our victory, our first in Europe in a year. Yes, over a year. And hopefully we're going to follow up with the same today. We're undefeated. Yes, indeed, we are undefeated in the Europa League. Of course, as well, it is Ruben Amorim's debut at Old Trafford as the Manchester United head coach. Yes, his first home game in charge of the Red Devils is this evening. Hopefully, he's going to mark it with a victory indeed. We've got so much to get into. Kickoff is in just under 2 hours' time. It's at 8 p.m. UK time. Team news will be coming out around 45 minutes to an hour's time, around 6:45, 7 p.m., around that period. And, of course, when the team news does come out, I'll be joined by the one, the only, Mr. That Comedian. Some people know him as Kevin Gary. Some people know him as KG, That Comedian, THA, That Comedian, will be joining me. We'll be guiding you through the games. There's so much to get into before all that. We've got quotes from Ruben Amorim. As much as maybe he doesn't want to do a lot of media, he's done a lot of media in the last 24 hours. We've got quotes, we've got program notes, bit of an update on a big protest happening at the weekend at Old Trafford, as well as at Anfield when it comes to rivalries being put aside and the good, I guess, of football, particularly ticket pricing being at the center of that too. There's a letter that's gone to the Manchester United CEO, Omar Barada, as well. So we're going to be chatting about it all. And, of course, whilst we're live in the pre-match, you know what happens. I'll keep checking my shoulder. I'm like Xavi and Iniesta. I think I'm going to get a stiff neck by the time I'm done doing all this kind of stuff because I'm constantly scanning. The reason I'm constantly scanning, the reason I'm constantly looking over to here is because the leaks always come out, don't they? And we find out a bit more when it comes to team news, a bit more when it comes about predicted lineups, leaked lineups. Before I just went live, I've seen already the Amorim's Reds. Yes, Amorim Ball, one of the ones that does put out the information before it's officially put out by Manchester United, is saying that we're going to be getting a rotated lineup this evening, which I guess is nothing too new because Ruben Amorim said so much himself, didn't he, in the press conference yesterday? He said that he was going to be having a lot of rotation. We must rotate, and we will rotate this evening. So what that means, we will have to check that out. But first, as you saw in the intro, as you can see beneath me, as you can see to the side of me, as you can see right here, as always, this match view is brought to you by Fail Forward. And guys, do we know what today is? Today's Thursday, right? Thursday. It's KG's favorite day of the week. Thursday. If you know, you know. Bit of a deep cut at this point. Thursday. But tomorrow is Friday, and it ain't just any Friday. It's Black Friday tomorrow. And that means discounts. That means shopping. Black Friday on Friday, Cyber Monday this coming Monday as well. That means discounts. That means now is the time to buy. Now is the time to purchase. It's the holiday season. It's Thanksgiving today for those in the United States. Happy Thanksgiving for those that are celebrating currently. What better way to spend your Thanksgiving than watching Manchester United in the Europa League? Ah, ha, ha, ha. But still, it's the holiday season. Christmas is around the corner. How many things are coming, as KG would also say too. So you got Black Friday tomorrow. You've already got the discount. You can go over to Fail Forward. Links in the video description. Or you can scan one of the QR codes on the screen right now. You can put all you want in your basket. You can have a bit of that. I'll have a bit of that. Oh, I like this hoodie that Owen's wearing. I'll get something similar. Oh, I want to get a t-shirt. Oh, they've got it. I want to get a hat like Fleck wears. They've got it. I want to get a tracksuit. They've got it. Put it all in your basket. Then use the code UnitedViewFF. That's UnitedViewFF for Fail Forward. You get 20% off your next purchase. What's not to like about that? So again, utilize it. You can go over there. Hey, I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea with Black Friday, Cyber Monday, holiday season. It's perfect, as they would say. In addition to that, You may have seen it at the weekend. We couldn't run it at the weekend because Manchester United didn't win against Ipswich, but Flex revealed it at the weekend. It's also this match view brought to you by Oxford Natural by Gowing Life. And if Manchester United win this evening, it'd be a disaster, wouldn't it? But if Manchester United win this evening, you, and I'm talking to you, the collective, in the chat, can put in your man of the match. All you've got to do is put a name and also use the hashtag MOTM, man of the match. And then in the random prize draw, you can win a Manchester United shirt. Yes, courtesy of Oxford Natural. That's all you have to do. Now, there's steps to go to there, isn't there? We've got first, make sure Manchester United win. Then in the chat, you've got to, put in the person who it's going to be with the hashtag MOTM. And then we'll see who is going to win that Manchester United shirt, courtesy of Oxford Natural by Gowan Life. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad going, is it? Not bad going. So we'll revisit that as the evening goes on, and hopefully after Manchester United do indeed win against Bodø Glimt this evening. Right. We've got some team news already, folks. Yeah, I had a show planned for you. I had a stream planned for you. That's what I had. And oh my, we've got some interesting stuff happening already. So, do you want some wingback news? I'll give it you. Where's Wildstone Raider? Do you want some wingback news? I'll give it you. I'll give you some wingback news because Amarim's Reds has just tweeted in the last couple of seconds that Terrell Malacia, yes, Terrell Malacia starts for Manchester United at left wing back today after 550 days out of the Manchester United starting 11. Terrell Malacia starts at left wing back. Some more interesting stuff when it comes to wing backs. The other person on the right-hand side, this was the big prediction. This was there's a lot of Kev coins been invested in this guy by the reckless leader himself, KG the comedian, because Anthony starts at right back according to the leaks. Right wing back, shall I say, according to the leaks. So as of right now, we're hearing Terrell Malacia at left back and Anthony at right wing back. Excuse me, left wing back and right wing back. I'm also seeing here reports suggesting that Rasmus Højlund starts for Manchester United in the number 9 position this evening. Bruno Fernandes also set to start as well. So some really interesting team news already. That Terrell Malacia starting for the first time, guys, for the first time in 550 days, Terrell Malacia is starting for Manchester United. And I tell you what, I'm absolutely made up for him. I tell you, he's been on a horror journey, hasn't he? An absolute horror journey. There was a really good article by The Athletic recently talking about, basically he struggles to come back from the injury and, a lot of the sort of nonsense you get on social media about the injury too. And there's a lot of resilience there, a huge amount of resilience just to come back. I mean, because the thing is, when you've been out for over a year, people can make their jokes and people can do the whole, where's Malacia? Malacia's disappeared, or conspiracy theory, tinfoil hat. It's because of this. It's because of that. The center of it, you got a human being. You've got a human being coming back from injury, and he's made it. Now, what version of him we're going to see back in a Manchester United shirt? Frankly, who knows? I guess your guess might be as good as mine when it comes to that one. But I think I'm absolutely really, really chuffed for him. Hopefully, we come out tonight going, well, yeah, maybe a little bit rusty. He hasn't played in a very long time, but he can be of use to Manchester United this season. And frankly, when we're talking about left wing backs and we're talking about people that can play at left wing back, you really do have that discussion, do you? Actually, about we've already kind of ruled out Luke Shaw as a left wing back at this point, haven't we? We saw him come on as a left centre back on Sunday at Portman Road, and people are saying because of his injuries and because of just his fitness record, he probably doesn't have the intensity. He doesn't have the sort of the intensity, and just he's got the physical limitations to be going up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. So that it might be Malacia or bust, basically, in terms of our options for the left wing back. I mean, we saw Dallo play there, didn't we, at the weekend at Portman Road? Maybe the options for left wing back are Dallo and Malacia moving forward. Shaw could start again. We'll wait and see if we get any more information when it comes to the leaks. There's a possibility, certainly, he could start at left centre back today as well. As far as Anthony, I tell you what, it is a big opportunity for him this evening. You know, myself personally, I don't see it working out for Anthony at Manchester United. I think we have seen enough. I think the sample size is there. I don't blame him for the price tag that he came in on. We bought him for. I don't blame him for the contract. You know, the wages that he's on. That's not his fault. What's he supposed to do? Turn it down? No thanks. I don't want to earn, was it like 200k a week? No, thank you. Thanks very much, but I'm actually worth about this. What's he supposed to do with that? But when you're talking about where he's going to fit, and we're talking about how he's going to, if he's going to succeed at Manchester United, the general consensus has been that it would probably be as a right wing back, right? So if that's the case, then today's the day. Let's see if he can impress. Now's the time to stake your claim in the team, and now's the time to show that you can actually deliver in this new position. So we shall see when it comes to that. We shall see. And look, when it comes to all of it, by the way, you know, let's not be mistaken here. I'm not complaining at all that that Anthony's starting or what have you this evening, because as Ruben Amorim said, it's got to rotate. I mean, this is what the Europa League, you know, when you're in these kind of competitions, no disrespect to the Europa League or the Europa Conference League, in the group stages, you rotate and you see what people have got to offer. You know, some players can't play every single game unless they're Bruno Fernandes, of course, I suppose. But so I don't have a problem at all with Anthony playing as a right wing back this evening. In fact, I hope it goes well. I hope any player goes well for Manchester United. I just don't know. I just don't know if I necessarily see it, but I hope I'm wrong, certainly. Already we've got 100 likes, by the way, which is fantastic. If you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. So if you are just joining us again, the news that has been leaked and put out there at the moment is that we've got Anthony at right wing back. We've got Terrell Malacia at left wing back. We've also got Rasmus Højlund up front for Manchester United. And we've also got Bruno Fernandes in the 10 position. Now, I have seen some other sort of suggestion. I see that the United HQ is saying that Mount and Ugarte start. We shall see. Spot record, sometimes United HQ is a bit skew-if. I remember they went with the Mazraoui's going to be out for months when he had his procedure to correct the minor heart issue. So, yeah, but it would make sense, certainly. It would make sense that Ugarte starts. It would make sense that Mason Mount starts. I'd kind of myself predicted that they would probably start this evening, considering, of course, Ugarte didn't start at the weekend. He was late back off international duty, as he always is. Or the latest back, shall we say. Not that it was anything nefarious. He's usually the last one to come back. And Mason Mount, you expected him to start because he's been back in training for a few weeks. Once again, you go back to his sort of fitness record, and again for him, it's you know what, it's funny, isn't it? When we talk about fresh starts, I know when people talk about fresh starts, people do kind of roll their eyes a little bit, don't they? And I get it. You know, I get why you would roll your eyes with the fresh start stuff, because I think as fans, you know, we're tired of it, aren't we? We don't want to see players, you know, get away with, you know, managers being sacked and then suddenly players stay and they get a fresh start. It doesn't seem particularly fair, does it? With Mason Mount, for me, time's running out. I mean, I always say, you know, give a player a season, see if they settle in. With Mason Mount towards the end of last season, I said if he gets one more injury, then he's a flop. I think if you would just describe his tenure thus far, not say it can't be turned around, but if you would describe his tenure thus far, he's been a flop. Difficult to argue otherwise, is it? But he still has, whilst he's at United, he has the possibility, the potential to turn it around, I suppose. But just got to stay fit. Got to stay fit. And it feels like, though, with him, one thing that he does have going for him is that previously it was like, where's he going to fit into the team? Bruno's always the 10, so he can't really play number 10. Well, now there's 2 number 10 positions open. So maybe that spot is there for Mason Mount. So, and I've seen a lot of people talking on social media. There was a clip going around, wasn't there, of Mount being on the bench at Portman Road at the weekend and kind of pointing to where Ruben Amorim was pointing. And they were like, see, he's on the same wavelength. So maybe this is the perfect system for him. We shall see, indeed. Let's double check the super chats. Red Baron with the super chat says, "Who's better on Luke Shaw being the leaker?" Do you know what's so funny with the leak stuff is I think people in their head assume, and I know Red Baron's being facetious there, but that genuinely there are people that I think that like it's like players are going to different people's accounts and being like, "Oh, this is the starting 11." More often than not, my assumption was because it's always someone that's not that high profile. It's probably like, someone that puts the drinks in the changing room or something ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like it's probably usually it's something so far removed from the team itself. Like, like Luke Shaw showing up and getting on his phone straight away. I'm not playing, or I am playing. This is what's happening. Blah blah blah. And usually it's like a friend of a friend, their cousin's sister has got the team somehow, and then it goes out. Like it's all nonsense. Or someone that works in the stadium, and happened to walk past the team sheet. Oh, it's this. Thank you very much. Tick. Done. Usually it's something as silly as that. So I don't think it's anything as serious or deep as a player or anything like that. How many likes are we still at the moment? We're currently at 130. We can get higher. This is exciting. This is an exciting evening, because what we're going to see this evening is Terrell Malacia play for the first time in 550 days. Now, as far as how long he will last on the pitch, you'd probably say 45, 60 minutes. He has played competitive football. He played in the EFL Trophy against Huddersfield, didn't he, the other week? And I don't know, how much did he play? Does someone know in the chat how long he played in that game? I'm not sure. It definitely wasn't a full 90, I don't think. But still, it'd be fantastic. And just frankly, it's just great to have options, isn't it? It's great to have options. It's great to have a naturally left-footed fullback, wing-back in this case, be available. That's going to be a massive, massive bonus. That is one thing you do sympathize with Erik ten Hag, is that his entire sort of left-hand side, certainly defensively, was just decimated certainly towards the end of his tenure. Whereas to have Malacia back, to have Luke Shaw be back, as Ruben Amorim said in his many interview that he's done in the last few days, Luke Shaw is available. He is healthy for now. Everyone touch wood together. Now he is healthy. For how long remains to be seen, but he's healthy, so he could start this evening after coming on at the weekend. So there's options. There is legitimate options, and that's also why I felt that there was almost too much focus on the names involved in that starting 11 against Ipswich on Sunday. There was a lot of, for instance, Danny Murphy, he did his take, didn't he, on Match of the Day, which was, basically, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. 3 at the back. It's never worked in the Premier League, apart from the time it did work and Conte won the league, from switching specifically to a back 3. I mean, he started with a back 4 that season. It wasn't work. Switched to a back 3 and wing backs, won the league convincingly. Apart from that, never worked. But to say that, it's not going to work at Manchester United, just look at that starting 11. Starting 11 was a mishmash because of injuries and people coming back late from international duty, and there were options on the bench. So I look at it as just not even in like a year's time, just a couple of weeks' time, it's going to be totally different. A bit more news here. We've got Amorim's Reds. I tell you what, flying with the leaks at the moment, has said that the front 3 this evening is. That's interesting. That is very interesting. So Amorim's Reds is saying that the front 3 is Alejandro Garnacho, Mason Mount, and Rasmus Højlund. So is that suggesting that Bruno Fernandes is going to be playing deeper? Is that what we're seeing? Maybe it is. maybe that is what the suggestion is. Maybe the suggestion is that Mason Mount, because remember, we've already heard Bruno Fernandes is playing. We've already heard that Bruno Fernandes playing. Andy was in the press conference yesterday, which is usually a pretty good indication, isn't it? That's the case. So we could be looking at, I thought Cobby was going to start. I tell you what, this is fascinating. This is always very interesting. We were so used. This is what's always interesting when you get a new manager, head coach, and particularly then with rotation, you go, oh, who's going where? What's going where? So at the moment, it looks like we've got Anthony right wing back, Bruno Fernandes in the 8 alongside Manuel Ugarte, Terrell Malacia at left wing back, Mason Mount in the 10, Alejandro Garnacho in the 10, and Rasmus Højlund as the 9. We haven't really, I don't think, heard anything regarding centre-backs thus far. But this, to tell you what, I bloody love the pre-match. You know what I mean? I know that it gets quite tedious, doesn't it? And you just go, oh, just release the fucking lineup, eventually, and it gets quite annoying. But trying to put the pieces together as they come out piece by piece and go, all right, so that means that person's going to be there. And that means this person's going to be playing here. Oh, who does that mean? So Bruno Fernandes could be playing in a deeper position, which is interesting, of course, because that's exactly kind of what Flex was asking him about, wasn't it? Talking about adapting to different roles, playing in deeper positions. Did he feel that he could adapt to these roles? Was it more difficult or was it more easy with age and experience? And he kind of pushed back and said, well, actually, I think the more experienced you are, the easier effectively it becomes because you play in different systems sort of throughout your career, basically. He was talking about with the national team that, they play with a back 3 sometimes. Sometimes he plays as a 10. Sometimes he plays as an 8. Sometimes he plays out wide. We could see a situation tonight where, yes, on paper, you've got Mason Mount, Garnacho, and Højlund, but actually Mount and Bruno switch roles throughout the game. And at points, Bruno's a bit more further forward, and Mason Mount's a bit more behind. So, yes, at the moment, according to the leaks, we've got, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players that we know, hypothetically, are going to be playing, which is Bruno Fernandes. Anthony at right wing back, Bruno Fernandes seemingly in the 8, alongside Manuel Ugarte, Terrell Malacia at left wing back, Mason Mount in the 10, Alejandro Garnacho in the 10, Rasmus Højlund in the 9. That's the suggestion at the moment. Of course, if we get any more, then of course we shall let you know as we go through it. Again, I haven't even been able to get to any of the quotes at the moment. I haven't even been able to get to any of the quotes or things like that going on because there's been so much happening already. Bloody hell. It's non-stop, isn't it? We've already got over 700 people watching, which is fantastic, guys. Let's see if we can get it. We're already close, actually, to 200, which is great on a Thursday for Europa League. So let's see if we can get it to 200, 250, 300, 500 likes. A reminder, we'll be joined by one KG, that comedian, once team news comes out in about sort of 20. Well, I say when team news comes out. By the time team news officially comes out, we'll know. It'll be confirmed fairly quickly, won't it? At this point, it'll be happening very quickly. By that point, we'll be like, we knew it ages. No problem. My goodness. Well, it won't be an issue at all, will it? My word. How exciting! How impressive. So yes, that is the suggestion at the moment. And also be sure to subscribe whilst you're at it, guys. As you can see in the top right-hand corner, we're less than 500 subscribers to go until 183,000. It's already been, I was thinking this earlier on, guys, on Sunday, it's December. It's December. The year has gone like a flash. I mean, I know that's cliche, and I know everyone says that, but it really has. The year has gone like a flash. It feels like the FA Cup final was yesterday. It's one of those weird ones where it feels like it was yesterday, but also loads of stuff has happened since the FA Cup final towards the end of last season. But I remember Boxing Day last year was Villa at Old Trafford. I remember me and Mr. the Comedian did that game as well. It was a madness, 2-0 down. We came back. Rasmus Højlund got the winner. That was the time when, Remember the guy was on social media waiting for a miracle to come and all that kind of stuff. That was a year ago. That was a year ago. He was waiting on a miracle. Now, now he's going to start tonight, seemingly, but we're not waiting for miracles, I suppose, anymore. Madness. Madness, incroyable. So it's been a big year for United View as we get closer and closer to 200k. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. Click the bottom right-hand corner to make the top right-hand corner move in the right direction. Indeed. What are people saying here in the chat about these lineups? Do you like the news that you're hearing, Carbe Solocol style? I'm hearing. Do you like what you're hearing in the chat? Wizard says, I'm liking these lineups. It's like musical chairs. Ridwan says, Ahmad probably rotated for Sunday. That's also the thing. I think, Ridwan, you bring up a good point there. Collectively, we need to, well, I say promise. We're going to do it anyway, aren't we? Well, I say we, people are going to do it anyway. When the team news does officially come out in about 25, I don't know when it is for Europa League, actually. Is it 25? Is it 20 minutes? Is it quarter to, or is it on the hour? I forget. But when the team news does come out, we'll have to remember this is a rotated side. Ruben Amorim said that there was going to be rotation. And frankly, a rotated side from the starting 11 that was selected at the weekend is a good thing, because the starting 11 that started at Portman Road was a bit shit, on paper. There were good individual performances and some good things, but largely that was not Ruben Amorim's ideal 11 whatsoever, wasn't it? So rotation from that would actually be pretty good. Well, I tell you what, this is interesting. Now, it'll be interesting to see if this is accurate, but the United HQ has gone one step further and has gone with the whole effing lineup at the moment. So their suggestion is that in goal for Manchester United this evening, it is not Andre Onana, who has been absolutely, brilliant, I think, this season. Arguably, actually, it's between him and Mazraoui, that's player of the season, isn't it? Bayendia, though, is going to be in goal, according to United HQ. We know Terrell Malacia, left wing back, first game in 550 days, or 550 odd days. The suggestion also is Lissandro Martinez will be playing left centre back rather, on that left hand side with Terrell Malacia. Matthijs de Ligt seemingly is going to be the centre-back, the main centre-back, the more central centre-back in that back three. And just like we saw at Portman Road, Nusay Mazraoui is going to be starting as the right centre-back today. Then we have Anthony as the right wing-back. We have Manuel Ugarte in midfield, seemingly alongside Bruno Fernandes. In front of them, we have Mason Mount, Alejandro Garnacho, and Rasmus Højlund. That is seemingly the leaked starting 11 for Manchester United at Old Trafford this evening. Interesting. Very interesting stuff. Let me know your thoughts about that in the chat whilst I fill time to make sure I get these graphics correct. I mean, I have to change these graphics every 5 seconds, don't I? Because the team news just never stops. It's unbelievable. We'll wait to see if that gets confirmed. We'll wait to see if that's official or anything like that. But I like it. I like that starting 11 a lot. Obviously, the defense, the back three stronger than it was at the weekend. And the reason it's stronger, of course, is because Leach is back. No disrespect to Johnny Evans, but Johnny Evans, the fact that Johnny Evans is relied upon as much as he is at this stage in his career for Manchester United is madness. He's still technically one of our better defenders, which again is still insane. But I like that back three. I like it a lot. The only real change you would say eventually is when Lenny Yoro's back. Yoro comes in for Mazraoui in the right centre back role. Then you would think Mazraoui probably goes over to maybe a right wing back. Perhaps we'll see how well and Anthony does this evening. I'm really interested to see both wing backs tonight. Really interested to see how they both get on, how they both do, because for different reasons. Obviously, I'm interested to see how they get on because from Malacia's point of view, I'm just happy to see him playing and happy to see him starting games. I think is great. So just to see where his fitness is at, and just wait to see how well he's he's sort of recovered and where he's at and how much he can contribute moving forward. From the Anthony point of view, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm fascinated just to see how well he does in that position. Like I said earlier on, you do get the impression, don't you, that if it's going to work where with Anthony in this squad or in this system, that's the position that he's probably going to have to work in, which is that right wing back role. So, I mean, I know some people say, it could be maybe an inside 10, maybe he could be that, but the sort of feeling generally would be, wouldn't it, that that's where it would have to work. It would have to work in that right wing back role. So I'm interested to see how that does play out for him this evening. And look, this is when it goes back to, people having agendas or grudges or anything like that. I don't go into this one being like, well, I hope it doesn't. I hope it does. I hope it works. I hope with all of the players that are starting tonight that it works with them. I hope that they deliver, or players that we're not sure about or where they fit. I hope that's the case. Well, this is interesting. All of that talk, right? all of that talk about Bayern United HQ. They've just gone Andre Onana in goal. So maybe take this team news with a pinch of salt that fucking big, because already the goalkeeper's changed. Going, no, it's not Bayern, it's Onana. So, we'll see how well that one goes with with that team news. It already makes you doubt, doesn't it? Already you go, I'm not really sure how accurate that one is. So the suggestion is, once again, everything else stays the same. Everything else is exactly the same. We can get it up on the screen for you very shortly, because I've just got to change it again. Oh God, I don't think I've ever made so many adjustments to a graphic in my life. My word. Right. I think we've got that all sorted now. I think, right, we've got everyone in the positions that they're meant to be in. Finally, maybe initially it was Bayern, and they went, actually we don't want to have too much change. Don't want to have too many things changing or anything like that. Let me just double check. I can get some confirmation on this to see that it's is the case. Right. So Amorim's red, who definitely is, very reliable. I'll go with Onana in goal, Martinez left centre back, De Ligt in the middle, Mazraoui is the right centre back, Malacia left wing back, Anthony right wing back, Bruno Fernandes as an 8, Manuel Ugarte in the alongside Bruno, Alejandro Garnacho, Mason Mount, and Rasmus Højlund. That is the suggestion. That is going to be the starting 11 for Manchester United this evening. Let's see if we can get that on the screen for you guys. Just like magic, just like that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Fantastic. So that is the suggested leaked lineup for Manchester United this evening. Andre Onana in goal. Nusay Mazraoui as the right centre-back, Matthijs de Ligt in the middle, Lisandro Martinez as the left centre-back. We've got Anthony in the right wing-back position, Terrell Malacia for the first time in over 550 days, or it might be 550 days. He's playing at left wing-back for Manchester United this evening. Manuel Ugarte alongside Bruno Fernandes in the 8 positions. Mason Mount, Alejandro Garnacho in front of them, with Rasmus Højlund up front. I will only say with this is that I would be interested to see. I'll be interested to see if it's actually Bruno Fernandes alongside Alejandro Garnacho and Mason Mount is a little bit deeper. I'll be very interested to see if that is actually what's going on here, because I do think that is a possibility. I do think that could happen. Because you would think Mount more comfortable in the 8, whereas Bruno more comfortable playing forward in the 10. I could see that. I could see that maybe being more likely, but maybe Ruben Amorim is just again trying to see some things. Maybe he's trying to see, and like Bruno said in the press conference, I've played as a 10, I've played as an 8. I can play in those positions. That's how it is. No problem. I can adapt. We'll see. We'll see if he can adapt in that deeper position. And maybe getting Bruno out the way in sort of more deeper positions might be good for this game. I see a lot of people talking about, Alejandro Garnacho, about whether or not he can play in that inside 10 and whether he's good enough, whether he's this, that, and the other. I think for this game specifically, I think we also have to consider that some of these players, not all of them, but some of these players, if they're playing tonight, the likelihood of them starting on Sunday against Everton at Old Trafford is reduced a bit. Not for all of them, obviously, but if you do look at maybe a Garnacho, maybe a Mount, maybe a Højlund, you go, well, okay, I could maybe see Ahmad coming back in. Ahmad was arguably our best player of Andre Nana Mazraoui against Ipswich. I could see Ahmad coming in, so maybe that's Anthony out. I could see possibly Cobby. It's a bit surprising not to see Cobby start, is it, this evening? So you could see maybe Cobby coming in against Everton. So who drops out for that? Does Bruno come a bit forward? Does Mason Mount come out so Cobby can come in? Or does Mason Mount shift over and take the place of Alejandro Garnacho? And then Bruno comes forward and Cobby plays in that 8 role. That's a possibility. Marcus Rashford, Højlund starts this evening. Rashford did start up front against Ipswich. Rashford could come in for Rasmus Højlund, perhaps. Luke Shaw doesn't start this evening too. So where would he be starting if he was to start at the weekend? So a couple of these people that start this evening, they're trying to stake a claim for where they can fit in the Ruben Amorim system, but also they're trying to impress because the likelihood, as Ruben Amorim said, he's got to rotate, which means that players will have to drop out. It's also been put out there that Bodø Glimt this evening are also likely to rotate. It's a really interesting story, this. Bodø Glimt have, I think, 1 game left in their league, and should they win it at the weekend, they win their league. So their eyes are not really on this match at the moment. Their focus is a bit on what's going on domestically at the moment too. So it's difficult to know, isn't it? It's difficult to know when their team comes out. Oh yeah, they've rotated massively. I follow Bodø Glimt all the time. I couldn't tell you. We'll have to wait and see from the media if that's what they say is the case. But it is worth knowing and worth pointing out. The expectation is from Bodø Glimt this evening that they are going to heavily rotate because their focus is firmly on their league, which they could win on, I don't know when they play, Sunday, I think it is. So that's something to think about as well. Ruben Amorim was asked about that in his press conference. He was asked, the manager, the head coach of Bodø Glimt has suggested or hinted that he could rotate. Do you think that's a possibility? Is that something that you're considering? And he said, not even really thinking about it. I'm just focused on us. We just want to win. It's also another interesting tidbit. In fact, don't say you don't learn anything in the pre-match part of the match view. This is the first time we've played Norwegian opposition in Europe, apparently, which is quite interesting. I didn't know that. Considering our history with Norway, considering having, one of our, iconic players is Norwegian, first ever time in Europe, played a Norwegian side. Interesting stuff, isn't it? We've got over 1,000 people watching at the moment. We're still under 300 likes. If you haven't already clicked the like button, let's see if we can get at least half of you clicking the like button. So let's see if we can get it to 500. A reminder, this is not the confirmed starting 11 or anything like that. It's just the leaked starting 11 that's been put out there, to be fair, corroborated by a couple of accounts at the moment. But we'll wait for confirmation from Manchester United when that does indeed come out. And again, I don't know, Europa League, if it's 5 minutes or if it's 15, 20 minutes time, if it's going to be at 7. Wada says FC Copenhagen. Who wants to tell Wada where Copenhagen is? Because it's not really Norway, is it? So it's kind of one of those ones, one of those difficult ones in it's in the same area. Just think Højlund. Just think Højlund, sort of vicinity. Eminem, big up to you. Welcome to the UV Members Club. Not a new member. Just one of those ones where it pops up. But big up to you. Regularly calls into the full-time view. Big up to you. And of course, remember, full-time view after the game this evening. If you're a member, you can call in. You can have your say as well. Got another members chat here. Bruno's been a member for 17 months, says, if that's the lineup, he's gone for legs and energy, which makes sense. It's what we lack a lot of. Also, hope you're well, Owen, and have a good stream. Thank you very much, Bruno. I hope you're well also. Appreciate you being a member for 17 months of support. What color is the badge there with that one? Is it gold? I think it's a gold badge. So big up to you. Appreciate 17 months of support. And also, as I mentioned earlier on, those that celebrate, happy Thanksgiving in the United States. Hope you're enjoying your turkey day and all that. And thanks. What else do people eat on Thanksgiving? It's turkey. Do they have like cranberry sauce? Am I getting confused with Christmas at this point? I think I might be getting confused with that. I mean, don't really, obviously don't celebrate Thanksgiving over here. So yeah, it's Daniel Luciano says we're hosting and it's stressful. Well, look at that. Daniel Luciano, even on Thanksgiving. Yeah, even on Thanksgiving, still getting involved, still in the chat. Long-time member, long-time moderator, and UV delegate. Yeah, big up to you. Appreciate that. Lilio says, to me, it sounds like Xmas food. That's why you must just get like sick of turkey because you, in the space of a month, we're having it again. Ugh. Sometimes the beauty of sort of Christmas dinner is that, we don't really have this all the time. I struggled with that sometimes with a Christmas dinner. Because if you regularly have a roast, say you have a roast every Sunday, by the time Christmas comes around, there's not a huge amount of difference. There's some difference, but it's not, you know what I mean? It's not massively different. You go, we've got to spice this up a bit. Maybe that's why you just go, well, we've got turkey this time instead of having, chicken or something like that, right? Or like, pigs in blankets. You don't really have that, just throughout the year, do you really? If you do eat, you're not a vegetarian or a vegan or whatever, or even if you are, I suppose there's, alternatives, but they always come out at Christmas, don't they? Pigs in blankets, and you just have a lot of them. Only at that time, only then, only have that, which is, I'm well off topic. The front room says geography not a strong point with the chat. Not with me either, to be fair. Not with me either. I dropped geography when I was in year 8. So how old would I have been then? 14 or something, I think, like that. So my knowledge of, but to be fair, my knowledge of countries, capital cities, and flags is completely football based. And I think that a lot of people, legitimately, I think a lot of people that are football fans that have played FIFA or have played Football Manager or collected stickers, or like sticker book when you're a kid, or Panini cards, whatever you want to call them. That is where that's where the geography comes from. Capital cities and flags is entirely based around football players. That is it. When someone goes like, name cities, they go, name cities in Germany. You just go, right, how many teams have you got? You start going, Munich, Frankfurt. You start going, you know what I mean? You'll just keep going through them all. That's the only way. That's the only way. Otherwise, you're screwed. If it gets into anything about like maps, or if it gets anything of like, mountains or anything like that, read a compass. You go, shit. What's this got to do with football? Can anyone do that? Can anyone understand? It's entirely football based. And even now, it's not as good as it used to be. When I was younger, it was much better, much better. That's all I've got when it comes to geography. I dropped geography early. I dropped history early as well. So either is not fantastic. That's not good at all. Yes. So if you are just joining us, by the way, because some people are asking, some people probably just tuning going, oh, what you want about? I've digressed. That is the leaked lineup. Apparently at the moment, should be officially revealed very, very soon by Manchester United, most likely in the next few minutes or so. The suggestion is that we've got Andre Onana in goal, not Bayern Dia, as first thought. Initially, the suggestion was that it was going to be Bayern Dia. It's not. The suggestion is that it's going to be Andre Onana in goal. A back three of Nusay Mazraoui once again at right centre back, Matthijs de Ligt in between Mazraoui and Licha. Lisandro Martinez back for Manchester United, and it's been released. I need some kind of sound. I need some kind of, noise, don't I? Every time when the team news is actually going to be released, I've got to have something because I feel like it's not enough. I'll do the breaking news one now, but for the future, and I'm sure my minions are in the chat that can figure this out for me. We need to have some kind of team news is in noise. That's what we need.
Breaking news.
The Manchester United, I feel like I need to start the news at 10. Manchester United starting 11. Andre Onana in goal. It looks like that leaked lineup was indeed correct. It was indeed accurate. So we've got Andre Onana in goal. Tick, accurate. Nusay Mazraoui as the right centre-back. Tick, accurate. Matthijs de Ligt in the middle. Tick, accurate. I'm not going to do that for every player. That'll be very annoying. Lisandro Martinez as left centre-back. We've got Anthony as the right wing back. Terrell Malacia is back. Yes, for the first time in 550 days. 550 days, guys. What were you doing 550 days ago? I'll tell you what Malacia was doing. He was playing for Manchester United, and he hasn't played for the first team since. 550 days later, we've got Terrell Malacia starting at left wing back. In the middle, we've got Manuel Ugarte starting. Didn't start at the weekend, late back from international duty. Seemingly alongside him, Bruno Fernandes in a deeper role this evening. Is seemingly going to be in the 8th role for Manchester United's number 8. We have Mason Mount starting next to him, once again in the 10 position, maybe slightly surprisingly, Alejandro Garnacho. And up front, we have Rasmus Højlund. As far as players on the bench, let's have a look to see actually who we got on the bench, because I can add that in very shortly, who our bench is. We've got Bayendia, we've got Heaton. Actually, let's see, with the what you call it and the thingy. Oh, I hate when they do that. It means I've got to type it in individually. Sometimes I can click on their website, just copy the list. It means I've got to type it. On the bench, we've got Bayendia, we've got Heaton, we've got Dallo, Shaw, Casemiro. I believe that's Ericsson. It's covered up by a shop at Manchester United. Bastards. Ahmad, Marcus Rashford, and Joshua Zirkzee. I think, because again, it's covered up by shop at Manchester United. I don't want to at the moment. I just want to know who started on the bench for Manchester United. No, thank you. Get rid of that. Right. So let me add that back, and we get the confirmed 11 and the entire bench on there as well, so we know exactly who's playing for the Red Devils this evening. But let me know your thoughts about that in the chat. We'll get some of your comments up on the screen in a second once I've done this with the watch call it and the thingy. Played FIFA because it's my favorite. I love the KG-isms that they're fully there at this point. Someone said, "Did you say Maino?" I can't see. Oh yeah, he is there. Yeah, Kobbie Mainoo is there, and I have typed it. I just decided to skip it for some reason. Kobbie Mainoo is on the bench. Yes, that is confirmed. Kobbie is on the bench. Don't know why I didn't say it. I did type it, but just for some reason didn't say it, which is fun. We've got over 1,300 people watching, close to 1,400. We're at 350 likes, so if you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get to 500. Ridwan says, "Why did they add 2 keepers on the bench? Is it for aura?" Just because you can. I don't know. Is there a limit of how many players you can name on the bench in the Europa League? There's certainly more. There's more than you can add on in the Premier League. So just because you can, really, you know what I mean? Just because you can put players on, add more players in. So that's kind of how it usually happens. Let's see if we get a couple of super chats up before we go to the Manchester United starting 11. Abhishek's latest member of the UB Members Club. Welcome to you. Joe Fleming said, "Rosenborg's in Norway. It's where we played in the 90s. Have we played Rosenborg? I know that Chelsea have, because I remember, I think Rosenborg was like Jose's last game, maybe, before he got sacked the first time at Chelsea. I remember that one specifically. I don't know. But according to the stats, Red Baron says, whatever the lineup, people always freak out. Well, it's inevitable, isn't it? It's inevitable. It's just, it's part of the match day experience, frankly, at this point, isn't it? But there you go. That is the confirmed one. The confirmed, done, official. Again, needs some kind of noise to actually confirm that that is the Manchester United starting 11 this evening. Andre Onana in goal. Oh, I mean, actually, we should probably take, you know, what's going to be the part that people freak out about the most, isn't it? Is it going to be the lack of Ahmad in the starting 11? Because it's every time Ahmad doesn't start. Maybe it's a bit different than what it was under Erik ten Hag, because under Erik ten Hag, certainly, if Ahmad didn't start, my word, we heard about it, didn't we? We heard, how dare he not start. This evening, it is the Europa League. It's a little bit different. You know, there is heavy rotation. Like, it's okay. It's cool. You know, we're you know, trying to raise fitness levels and give people a look. That's fine. It's no problem. But that is the starting 11 for Manchester United. Andre Onana in goal once again. Nusay Mazraoui as the right centre-back. Matthijs de Ligt in the middle. Lisandro Martinez as the left centre-back. I like that back three. I really like that back three. I think, obviously, you'd want to have the inclusion of Lenny Yoro in there eventually. It was Ruben Amorim did say that they're still basically working on building up his fitness. There was some concern, wasn't there, with Lenny Yoro because he was training, and people going into the game, I guess, my word, we were really, really wrong, weren't we? Really wrong with our predictions for Lenny Yoro, because going into that game on Sunday against Ipswich, there was, I would say, a lot of certainty, but there was almost a bit of expectation. Lenny Yoro is going to start. Lenny Yoro is going to make his Manchester United senior official competitive debut, and it wasn't even in the squad. And it was like, oh, is there something wrong? Is there something we don't know about? Like, what's going on, basically? And then when we didn't see him in the open training session yesterday, it really got people talking, going, has he had a setback? Like, is there something we should be worried about? Because, and I think you're right to have that question, considering what we've seen happen with players before, like Malacia, like Shaw, like Leacher, where we think they're on their way back and then suddenly they're out again for a couple of extra months. But Ruben Amorim said that they're just taking it steady with him, basically. I think it was Samuel Lucas from the Manchester Evening News said that actually Lenny Yoro had a designated off day. They're managing his return, and they want to make sure. And it was really actually well put by Ruben Amorim, where he essentially said that they're in a unique position with Lenny Yoro because he's a young guy, but also because he hasn't played for Manchester United before. The last thing they want to do is put him back when he's not ready and basically give him a difficult start that could almost damage him mentally, psychologically. They want to basically start him off on the best foot, no pun intended, possible, which does make sense. And on paper, I'm still very happy with that back three of Martinez, de Ligt, Mazraoui. Mazraoui did really well at the weekend. Just how great is Nusay Mazraoui, by the way? I mean, he can do anything. Anything. He's always a 7 out of 10. He's always comfortable. Left foot, right foot, completely press resistant. And to tell you what, Erik ten Hag was right about him with that. You know, he's just comfortable. You don't have to worry. Like, you just don't. You don't have to worry about Mazraoui, whether he's playing right centre-back, whether he's playing left-back, whether he's playing right-back, whether he's playing in the 10, whether he's playing, you know, inverted and in midfield either. He can do it all. Very, very comfortable. And it's a testament, really, to him that when that team news did come out on Sunday and we saw, okay, Mazraoui's playing right centre-back, for all the things that we do have a meltdown about when the team news is before kickoff, the one thing that was encouraging was that, you know, no one worried. I believe very shortly we're going to be joined by one KG, that comedian, that THA, that comedian. I wonder if he's seen any of the team news. Most likely no. The answer is probably no. And I'm excited to actually tell him some of this team news. So KG pops up there. Mr. the Comedian.
Right, mate.
Do you want me to tell you the team?
Oh, absolutely.
Yes. First of all, how are you actually?
I'm actually all right. I literally said, "You're right, mate," and then you was like, "Nah, get to the team news, mate."
No, do you know what? It's 'cause I was pressing buttons, and I
It's
confused
alright.
myself for a second. You know what I mean? I'm just multitasking. It's not
Yeah.
amazing at it. The team news. It's an interesting one this evening.
Oh, we've gone interesting.
Okay, very interesting one. Right, in goal, Andre Onana. Not too much of a
Onana's.
shock. A back three.
Of
Once again, we've got Mazraoui at right centre back.
Understood.
We've got De Ligt in the middle.
Okay.
We've got the return of
Sure.
Licha Martinez at left
Oh
centre back.
wow! Oh, Leach is back in.
But this is where you're going to get very excited, KG.
Oh,
As
shit.
someone that
Coins.
has got coins, and as someone that knows a thing or two about wing backs, yeah. Left wing back, we have the return of Terrell Malacia for the first time in 550 days is playing for Manchester United.
Wait a minute.
Are you telling me the truth?
I'm telling you the truth. Terrell Malacia starts for Manchester United left wing back.
Oh my God!
I can't believe that. Terrell's in.
Terrell's in.
This
You're excited about that. I'll raise your excitement levels even more because it was not necessarily for me, but just because I know this is what you've been saying a lot recently. Right
Yes.
wing back is Anthony Dos Santos.
Oh, come on! Let's see what happens. It begins. The what do you call it? The hero arc, the resurrection, the resurrection story. Oh, this is getting exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, it is
Anthony,
getting the what you call
let's
it. the what you call it redemption arc. In midfield, we have Manuel Ugarte, starts for Manchester United. And very interestingly, alongside him, in a deeper role, is Bruno Fernandes.
Because you know what I was thinking, yeah? He said something about Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes didn't enjoy the game that he was having when it was one of the wide. We'll get to there. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. This is exciting.
So
This
in the
is mental.
inside tens, still, this is surprising. Alejandro Garnacho starts this evening.
Okay, that's good. Give him a try.
Surprising that one.
Go on, man.
Alongside him is Mason Mount.
Oh, okay.
You're not excited about Mason Mount in the 10?
No, I'm excited about. I wasn't expecting. I was expecting like an Ahmad.
Well, it's the surprising one I was thinking is that I thought, there's Mason Mount would be deeper and Bruno there, but the suggestion is
No. I think Mason Mount should be exactly where he is. Because I was thinking, when you talk about midfielders and how many that we have, I was listening to Inside Devils. I listened to Flex's pod on Talk Sport, right? And they were saying like we don't have that many numbers when you talk about the players in the deeper midfield. You've got Ugarte, Casemiro, and then who?
Yeah, it's interesting.
It's Bruno, really. When you say, but it's not that many. If you get an injury with all the games that I played, now we've got more people that can be adapted to inside forwards. Then Bruno can play that position. I think we should start considering maybe he'll be there. But anyway,
maybe.
Yeah.
So you got Garnacho and you got Mount, and then up front we've got Rasmus Højlund starting for Manchester United. Now, as far as our bench, we've got Bayern Dia, we've got Heaton, we've got Diogo Dalot, Luke Shaw, Luke, Casemiro, Ericsson, Kobe, Ahmad, Rashford, and Joshua Zirkzee. So we certainly got options off the bench as well. Very much options off the bench, and a very interesting, I think, and frankly quite exciting starting 11 for Manchester United this evening. KG,
absolutely, mate. We've not seen these players. This is real rotation. This is when you talk. Well, these guys are going to get given an opportunity, and I'm telling you now, I pray Anthony has a great game. I pray he looks like a true wing back. We'll know very quickly, and we'll get to be able to assess if this guy has a future at Man United in terms of in the wing back position, or he needs to be sent on loan in a loan option to buy type situation. And hopefully we'll use that, knowing that money's coming in as some type of make weight for, because we need something in January. I still feel like we need to go out there, and even if it's a left back or a extra striker, a lone striker. I know that they're not happy with Kolo Muani at PSG. I just want another option, someone else. I know Kolo's not the greatest player, but in terms of just on a loan, I don't think PSG would mind having a player like that just leaving because he's not a part of Enrique's plans at all. So could he just stopgap? I'm kind of in my stopgap bag at the moment until we can really find the main striker we're looking for come end of the season.
We've got a couple of super chats. ITAM Panda says, our fans really think a new manager means the end of Bruno just because you don't value him. What you have doesn't value him. What you have doesn't mean others will do the same. I think this it's not even necessarily just the Bruno thing. I was talking about this about Rashford this morning, is that people forget like Ruben Amorim's coming in November. Like the players he's got are the players he's got. He's got to try and get a tune out of them. And then he might have decided with a couple of them that he doesn't like them, but he's still going to try and play them because he's got no other option to do so. Certainly again with fitness and stuff like that as the season goes on. So, and Bruno's the captain. Of course he's going to play. Don F says, amazing starting 11. Men like Amaron per Marcel. Shane Start says, KG, remember I gave 50 coins on Anthony. He'll cook.
50 coins, bro. The coins are cleaning. We have to make it more responsible. We have to make it more responsible. But you know what's crazy? I feel like my Rashi investment, I might have gone too soon.
Oh, really? You've changed your mind already? Really?
He's got 6 games, but I just, do you know what the problem is? I've been watching a lot of analysis about Rashi, and the truth is, he's never going to do what I need him to do as a forward. The other stuff, he's never going to do that. When I was watching that Arsenal game versus Sporting, I was like, you're not even going to give me 8%, well, 20% of what Gyökeres does. And that's that person's so important. He needs to be a bit of a problem. He needs to be a nightmare. Get in the games when he can run in behind, and he won't be a starting player for Man United, but this is Rasmus Højlund's chance to say, and it's obviously one game, but it's his chance to say it could be me. A lot of players put their hand up and say, hey, I should be a considered option. Maybe Ahmad has done enough to see himself into the manager's plans that he's not really worried about himself. I've had a look at you. You look good enough. Okay, we'll put you on ice. We'll get Everton. Is it Everton on the weekend?
Yeah, Everton. Yeah.
Everton on the weekend. You're good. Now, let me try and assess some of these other guys. Malacia, we're out here looking for another left wing back. Are you good enough, or do we go into the market? Because he's somebody that should be able to get up and down. He's someone that should be able to do this.
It's part of it, isn't it? Previously, prior to the injury, you'd have gone, yeah, you can get up and down. We don't know. We don't know what we've got at this point. So, like you said, it's literally it's two-pronged, isn't it? It's one, can you do the role anyway? And two, physically, just where you at? Like Can you do this? Because let's face it, too. Luke Shaw can't do that. We know Luke Shaw can't play left wing back.
Absolutely not.
Again, Thanos style, turn to dust. Like it won't work for him. So we're looking at Malacia today going, if we get evidence that you could, it'd be really helpful. That would be really useful for us. And you're right, there's a lot of players in that team today because it is rotated and it's not going to be the exact same 11 against Everton on Sunday. That tonight's a big opportunity for him, for Malacia, for Anthony, for Mason Mount. For even, again, Garnacho got criticised at the weekend by some. Can you do something this evening for Rasmus Højlund?
Guess what's so funny? Someone in the chat is like, KG's bashing Xerxes. I haven't even mentioned him.
I had this thing this morning. I spoke about...
I didn't even mention him.
You mentioned,
I haven't said anything.
You mentioned Rashford, right? I chatted this morning because there was Amorim's comments, and the press comments were really interesting about Rashford.
Yeah.
Specifically about being a striker. And again, it turns into... I wonder what sometimes their relationships are like, you know what I mean? Because it must turn into like, can you just I don't know, pass my phone charger? Why'd you hate me?
What's going on?
Then you go,
it can't be that, like, it's mad, But it's funny though. I just found that really funny because I literally haven't mentioned Xerxes at all. But do you know what's actually really interesting? You probably have our first choice, well, minus Euro, our first choice back three.
That's what I said. I do really like that back three this evening. I think that obviously, like you said, you'd probably go for Euro over Mazraoui. And then if and when Lenny Euro does come in, where does Mazraoui go? Because I don't want him out the team at all. He's one of our best players, one of our most consistent players.
Mazraoui can play in the 10. He can play as a wing back. He can play in the midfield. He can play anywhere. Don't worry about Mazraoui. He's going to be playing for Man United. He'll be fine.
That's true. That is very, very true. Do you know how mad it is? The fact that this, again, he was right centre back at the weekend. It's great. No problem.
Yeah.
Left back. It's great. No problem. Right back. Yeah, no problem. Plays in the 10. We're going,
assist. Pre-assist, mate.
He's played there once or twice before with Ajax several years ago. I don't know, but he's fine. No problem. Yeah, fine. I can do that. No problem.
He's ridiculous. What a ridiculous player. Like he's the I want to say our buy of the season. Is that fair to say that?
Well, who did we sign in the summer? We got Mazraoui, De Ligt, Xerxes, Ugarte. Is that it? Were they the ones we got in the summer? I think so. I think that was the 4. You would say so. Yeah. You would say, yeah, Mazraoui. The only person that's close to him is probably De Ligt in terms of, has performed well. To be fair with Ugarte, he just hasn't played as much. So we don't really know yet, do we? But hopefully in Ruben's system. I mean, tonight's the first time Ruben Amorim's starting actually with Ugarte in midfield. That's got to be exciting as well, KG.
It is very exciting, man. This team, yeah, you want to see it progress. You want to see it you want to see the plan for this team. And Ugarte is probably a major component to Amorim ball. He's played it before. He knows, he understands where he needs to be, where he has to run. And I hope I want to see those performances, them Uruguayan style performances, when he's just really he's everywhere.
You want to see
just everything, all of that stuff there. Drive, don't rest. And now you got people in midfield because Bruno can run about. Bruno can press. The only thing is Bruno will press alone. He wouldn't press with the rest of the team. So there'll become these massive chasms and gaps and stuff. Hopefully that's not the case.
Nice, KG. Yeah.
But hopefully now you're looking at a more mobile of a midfield, which should be beneficial for us. We must win this game. The manager's saying, look, need to win this game. You want to get his first W. Get that off the shoulder as soon as possible so you're not worried about that. Now it's okay, we've won our first game. Let's really commit because it's all about belief. And the players really believe in, what? This is the system for me. This is how we're going to move going forward. Let's go. That's how you want to feel.
Well, and he also said about Bodø Glimt, one of his big things, whenever he's been asked about the team, is he goes, look, they run a lot. Which is, again, he goes, that's what we need because we don't. Every single time he's spoken about the team, he said it before even the Ipswich game, says we need to be more physical. We need to track back better and keep the ball. He wants us to run more. He said it after the game against Ipswich. Of course, was our second lowest distance covered this season. Not running enough. He says we're playing Bodø Glimt. They run a lot. That's good for us because that's what we need to do. Now, it must be stressed this evening. I don't think it's Bodø Glimt's strongest team. I think
they're trying to win the league.
Yeah, exactly. I think they're rotating too because at the weekend they've got one game left. If they win, they win the league basically.
Mate.
Yeah, so they're a bit imagine that going to Old Trafford. It's going to rotate. I could win the league. You know what I mean?
Because you know what?
No problem.
You know what they're doing?
They're doing a title charge.
Yeah. It's the only way you can play it when talking about Man United is talking about Bodø Glimt. Otherwise,
title charge.
Man, I wish we could play that I really wish that we could play that and it means something for us. That, you could press that button and we're actually in a title charge.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be phenomenal.
And do you know how mad that is as a United fan? Because we are spoiled because I grew up, right? Obviously I grew up during the Sir Alex era. I didn't even think about it, KG. I didn't even think now when we go into a season like this season, we have a big debate. What are we expecting? Where do you think we'll finish? How do we think we do? We just never used to have those debates. It just didn't exist. You know what I mean? It was just
I remember when a draw was a bad result. Do you remember when the draw was I can't believe we dropped 2 points. I can't believe we dropped 3 points in this one.
Yeah. Remember you said before, you were so right. Yeah. There was a period of time and it's different now. You get a similar reaction, but it's different. When you ever used to be away, you meet a stranger, you're making small talk or whatever, and they go, who do you support? And you go, support Man United. Now, back in the day, it used to be bloody
Immediate.
glory supporter, you're Sir Alex, blah, 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 cheat, time, Fergie time, all that kind of stuff. Now you go, I'm a Man United fan. The hate's still there. Like the resentment and the hate.
Yeah, the resentment's still there. But you do the deep breath before you tell them. You almost do the embarrassment of, you're like, yeah, we're not doing good at the moment.
Or they do the Gary Neville, don't they? They do the Gary Neville. You go, I support Manchester United, and they go, ooh, that's what they do straight away. And you go, well, yeah.
That's terrible. That is absolutely terrible. We have a club, but then you know what? New era, mate. New time. And who knows? Under Amorim, who knows? These players have a start tonight at home under the lights. The fans are there. They'll be cheering them on. Hopefully, it does sound exciting in the stadium. Obviously the Leicester manager, the ex-Leicester manager, said he didn't feel nothing. Probably why he didn't see he didn't feel the second coming as well. This guy just like he can't feel a damn thing.
The thing is, you can't lose 5-2 and be like, we weren't nervous about the atmosphere, actually. Well, you must have been nervous about something. You conceded 5.
It's mad that he's saying all that.
That's like boxers, isn't it? When boxers afterwards and they go, it looked like you got rocked in the second round. They go, no, I wasn't. And you go, your nose was on the other side of your face. You were. You can say you were. It's fine. It doesn't make you any less of a person.
Yeah, I think they talk about the power a lot, but didn't feel it. Mate, you got knocked down twice.
Yeah, your legs literally went like that afterwards. Didn't feel it. Wasn't rocked, no problem. But you were. It's fine.
Damn it. Come on. Listen, United, man. This is a big moment for this club, especially for Ineos as well. Ineos, even when we go into that decision, of bringing this guy in and when we brought him in and stuff, and there's so many things that when now the smoke is cleared and stuff, I do look at the job of bringing in Amorim and when they did it, and they should have just gone and it's crazy me saying this now, right? But we should have just got him we literally should have just got him in the summer. I know that Eric Ten Hag it's easy to say now, but because we've not done ourselves any favors with this team, and he has to make this team play to his standard. We've done stuff that is just that maybe he might not have gone for the players that we brought in as well. We've just, it was a weird decision by Ineos. When you actually look back and say, look, you lot knew you didn't like this manager from the beginning. Yes, it was a passionate, emotional day. We were all excited, and we would have been mad for a while. If they said they got rid of Ten Hag, we would have been mad for a while. And probably we might have romanticized it. We would have romanticized his first season and the fact that he got it right in that Man City game, which means he can do it. But it just feels like, not like wasted time, but now you're looking at these players and they're not everything's built for him. And he's talking about having to build this team in the heat of stuff. You don't get no training. It's just now. I have to get to learn these players. And I don't know if we've done ourselves any favors in the way we've done this.
It's difficult. It's going to be difficult because we're in a situation, aren't we, where, for all intents and purposes, we are having to shoehorn players into certain positions. We see it tonight, don't we? Anthony's playing right wing back. Bear in mind, we brought him in to be the answer to the right-hand side in a more attacking position. Playing right wing back.
Could be
still counts. Still on the right hand side.
He's on the right hand side. This is the answer, mate.
It was just a bit deeper, but you know what I mean. So it's awkward in that regard, but sins of the past, mate. Sins of the past. Sins of the past is what you got to deal with. A couple of super chats here. Let's see, where are we at? Dillian White. I can't do the impression like Flex can. It was too much talking.
Neither can I.
As whatever it is, says, I honestly think he can play the 9-2, referring to Mazraoui. WJ Barrett says, I'm feeling this team could be the revolution. My goodness. Don F says, Anthony DeSantos hat trick. We eating Gucci. Where is this sort of Anthony excitement coming from, by the way? It's completely unfounded, isn't it?
Well, no, we're just hoping. We're kind of hoping that
So it is
Anthony
unfounded.
will.
So yes, that's unfounded. It's hope.
Yeah, it's unfounded. But then you know what? Like we
There's
brought
nothing
this
wrong with
player in.
hoping.
No, do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? Because he's good at that going that way backwards. He's like
hard.
he works hard. He's defensive and he can do it. Like if you're saying of potential, who would be more likely to be converted into a wing back? You have to say his name. You can't leave him out. If you think of the best people that can be converted into wing backs at a club, you don't really want Ahmad there, but he can do a job. But you have to say
Does
this.
he have the physicality though to do it? You know what I mean?
I don't look at that Kwenda kid and think he's really physical though. I don't look at that 17-year-old and think, he's mad physical. I just think, does his job. Like plays with a level of intensity, gets back, can get bomb up and down the pitch, young enough. Why not? And if the confidence comes back, let this kid and just deliver ball into the box, into the strikers, or even the decoy.
You say that ball into the box. I was just thinking this,
Well,
he's still got to get out of that kind of cutting habit though, doesn't he? He's still got to be like
he better not even think about cutting in.
You know what I mean? Because the problem is before with Anthony too is that predictable. You know what he's going to do. He's going to cut in every single time.
Not anymore, mate. He's been training.
He's got to figure that out too. WJ Barrett says if Amarim was brought in early, fans would hate him. Do you think fans would turn? I don't know about that.
Why?
I don't
why?
know.
Why? Why is he making such an assessment? That's interesting.
I don't think they would hate him. I mean, it's not to say that football fans aren't fickle, but this is the other part of Amarim, when it comes to, I was saying this the other day, KG, I think we collectively as a fan base need to brace ourselves because in the next couple of months, exactly, in the next couple of months, there's going to be I would say at least one, maybe two, sort of quite difficult results, quite tough results to take.
I'm bracing myself for the Arsenal one, mate.
You know what I mean? And we've got to kind of acknowledge that's where it is. And that's not even being defeatist, negative, pessimistic, whatever. That's just, it's early for Ruben. There's some big games in some difficult places. We've got to go to Arsenal at the Emirates. Our record there is horrific anyway. In 6 days' time, we've got to go there. Less than a week. First game of 2025, Anfield against Liverpool, who, let's face it, at the moment, they are the best team in the world. On form right now. You can't touch them. They can't, they're battering everyone. That's worrying, And because of that, you just go could be some difficult games. But I think still the fans will latch on and hold on to that if in those games there is still something that we can see, that we can hold on to, that we can go, right, didn't work today, but I can see what you're trying to do. I can believe in that. It's just going to take time.
Absolutely. We are a team that, oh, wow, Nkunku's down. He looks like he's injured. That was a really good break from Chelsea there. Just watching there, that was incredible, actually. But I think he could be injured. No, so on this thing with the games that we got coming up, right, there's some difficult ones. And that's why games like tonight is really important for belief and confidence.
Yeah.
There's the what's it, age-old adage that people will say about this. I'm on it today, mate.
Yeah.
Are they bad players or are they just lacking confidence? And that's across you could say that with maybe Xerxes lacking a bit of confidence, maybe Garnacho, Bruno. You could mention a lot of these players that are just not where they need to be. You're looking at the confidence in Onana. He's a different man. He's a different player altogether.
We didn't see that as being possible, but I know I was very critical, even from the goalkeepers union, very critical. I know you were very critical.
Very.
And then not critical, and then critical, and then not critical.
Oh, yeah. It's all over the place.
I remember my favorite one, and it's on UV clips. I can't remember. It's like the start of one game. You went, right, I'm not going to say anything negative now. Andre, I've got you. You're my guy. And it literally a hard cut and just goes, with Sankarius. That's it was a long 90 minutes for KG. It was a long 90.
I swear to God, this guy's turnaround has been phenomenal, really. I'm not even thinking about De Gea anymore. And De Gea's pulling off
been brilliant, yeah.
3 in a row saves, you know, like really good. Not thinking that you'd always think about an ex-keeper if your current one's playing like garbage. But that's not a fault of ours. And that's just credit to him. So you're asking yourself, well, how many other players can fall into that group, you know, of yes, confidence wasn't where it needed to be, you know, and that's why we need like this pivot there, this defensive pivot that we got in terms of Ugarte and Bruno. I pray that plays with just really good confidence and then something where we can build on, because this team, if Bruno's playing well, we should be good. You know, he's a massive part of the fabric of this club at the moment. Just where we are. I know some people hate that. Some people dislike the fact that, you know, with this team, and obviously Saeed said, while Bruno and Rashford's in this team, we ain't gonna, while these guys are here, we're not gonna do anything. Hear it. And today might be a false result because of all the changes that they made. But I think we can just build off this. No one's gonna get crazy gassed. You know, let's say if we put them to the sword 4 or something crazy, we'll try and keep our feet on the ground.
Yeah. But like you said, and this is something Ruben Amorim was said too, and it was actually a compliment he gave to Bodø Glimt, who says they're winning games. He said, if you win games, that's a positive. What's that?
I don't know. My wife gave it to me. What is it, babe? Huh? It's a drink called Screaming Devil. I gotta have it. I'm watching the Red Devils, babes.
Red Devil, Screaming Devil.
Screaming Devil, Red Devils.
What is it like a
it's
cocktail?
A wine. What kind of
wine?
What is that? Oh yeah, I can put it in there. Let's put it in there. That'd be good. I've got a stormtrooper. What do you call it? Tumbler.
A stormtrooper. What do you call it?
And I got the first part right. There's like it should have been the what do you call it for the stormtrooper bit, and then to the glass.
But if you are just joining us, guys, that is the Manchester United starting 11 on the screen at the moment. It is Andre Onana in goal, a back 3 with one change in instead of Johnny Evans. We've got Lisandro Martinez back. He's recovered from his back injury. He's at the left centre back. Interestingly, this evening, right wing back, we've got Anthony Dos Santos. Left wing back for the first time in 550 days. 550 days. It's a long time, KG. Actually, you know what I should do? I should do some like conversions, like days to minutes or something like that.
Oh, chance! They've scored! Bloody hell, Chelsea. It's 1-1. Is it onside? It's offside. Sorry about that, Jeff.
550 days is 792,000 minutes, KG.
792. He hasn't played first team football in that long.
That long amount of time. I'm trying to think things that were shorter than 550 days. A lot.
Mate, what could you get done in? Do you reckon you could get a 6-pack in 500? Do you reckon you could do that?
Of course you could.
Really?
Of course you could. At 550 days, KG. I mean, it's like 18 months.
I've been trying for my whole life, mate. So
of course you can.
You know,
I started working out in what was it, August?
Yeah.
Go on. I'm over. I'm 4 stone down, mate.
You're wicked.
In however many days that is. That's not that long, you know?
Yeah, but you used to be like serious men's health style kind of thing. Like you was not messing around with anybody.
Well, and also, you know,
that your body can get to that space.
Psychotic dedication, which is probably not the best way to do it. But yeah, you know, it's what happens.
Hey. Well, other things you could achieve in doom, and these guys can't shoot to save their lives.
I know. Get him. Boom, boom, boom. He's right there. You don't have to. They're like that. I had some like that though. I had some like that, but they weren't stormtrooper. They were just skulls. You can get like skull ones and stuff like that. They're good.
Yeah, This is brilliant. I love that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, now I just want to have like a KG on the wine already. No, this is literally my first drink.
Yeah. It's just and relaxing. This is the best thing to do. Yeah, we actually discovered this the other week when we watched Sporting, isn't it? I know there's probably an element of professionalism. We should probably be keeping up and presenting, bringing you factual information. But sometimes the funnest thing to do on these kind of things is do like you would if you were in the audience. You sit back, you relax, you maybe have a drink, you maybe have something to eat. KG plays with Legos, something like that, and you just relax.
Enjoy ourselves.
Enjoy yourself. So you're watching your team play. Particularly before a match as well, because it might get stressful.
Now, you know what? We're not going to do... I spoke to Infrared. There was a few people on today, VB, and I was like, you don't trust us Man United fans.
Is that on your channel, KG? How can they find that?
Oh, KG, that comedian.
Nice.
You can, but yeah, this morning, it was a very interesting conversation. Thank you for that alley-oop. That was brilliant. Now, they were saying that these Man United fans cannot be trusted. We're the type of fans that we're going to turn. How long are you going to wait till you get to say, why doesn't he have another style of play? Why doesn't he why didn't he find another route? Yes, I know you want to do this, but then, because he's like, go through the pain. Are Man United fans going to accept, like how the manager at Spurs is like, players saying, why, mate? And we're like, mate, you should try and change it up. In that moment, are we gonna be loyal to going through the teething pains and no matter what happens, back staying with this situation and this manager's plan? His plan is, I'm playing this way. It's what brought me here. I'm not changing it.
Well, this is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, that it's particularly in the next couple of weeks, there are going to be those results. There are going to be some tough ones. We have to just kind of acknowledge it. And obviously there's sort of basic fundamentals that you want people to hit. You don't want to come out of some of those games being like, they just didn't even try. That's a problem, or it's just not working. But we've got to just kind of accept. I say accept. It makes people think like your standards on the floor, mate. 2024, Dangor.
2024, Dangor.
It's not accept losing, but it's accept the reality of the situation, and also accept that that's part of sometimes heading in the right direction. It means getting knocked down a couple of times. That's part of it. Things sometimes aren't totally linear. Now, obviously, there is sort of scope for that, because you look at, say, Erik ten Hag. It wasn't linear, but it was also really, really down. Really down. It wasn't sort of totally consistent.
It's Josh from UV.
What's he doing?
Wait, let's just... Hi, Josh from UV.
If he's calling, this means something's wrong.
Are you live, yeah?
Of course we are.
Yeah. I listen to what song's playing in Old Trafford.
Can we play it?
Can you hear it?
No. Sing it.
I was expecting you to pick up this fast because it would have been, oh, nah.
What's my name? Oh, nah. What's my name? What's my name?
Bro, it's blaring, fam.
Oh, come on. Oh, nuns. Is Fleck there? What's my name? Well, we can't actually do this, though.
And also, we'll get thrown off. We'll get thrown off. You know what I mean?
These lot are idiots, This guy doesn't care about his channel. That's the kind of unprofessional stuff I'll do on my channel.
Exactly.
What's wrong with him?
And then afterwards, we'll get why did that thing get taken down? We're playing Rihanna.
Oh, nah. I'm making it worse as well, singing it.
I mean, I don't think yours is going to match up exactly to the record.
You never know. Could the computers and AI that track it, like, oh, that sounds all right. That sounds just like it.
Don't really think that's gonna. Yeah,
it's not gonna say off YouTube. It's not
really,
gonna say
not really. I don't think it's like with the old school Shazam. You know what I mean? When you go, oh, I'm trying to think of the song, and then you go, and you go, unrecognized. You go, oh, I thought I'd give it a go. I'll try. I'll try. Well, WJ Barrett, the super chat, says, after the FA Cup, it would have been suicide to sack Erik ten Hag. The fans loved him, but it ran its natural course. It worked out, and Amorim is universally loved. Joel is the latest member of the UV Members Club. Welcome to you.
Where? Is it Joel Ofori?
Yes.
Oh, big up Joel. Yeah, bro. That's part of the delegation, bro. Big up to him. Yes.
There you go. Also, KG, you're very sort of... You're very stuttery. You're very stuttery.
1, 2.
Now you're fine, but you were a bit like that.
Sorry about that, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, about that times.
Trey says Garnacho starting is the biggest ick for me. Wish Bruno was playing there. A lot of people criticizing Garnacho recently.
Player power,
Player
mate.
FC. It's in the
Player
contract.
FC, mate. That's what they are. Fans still ain't changed, mate.
Yeah. Jinmi says you can have 2 kids in 550 days, Owen. 4 kids if twins. Was that an offer? You know.
Wait, is that the Red Devils down under?
No, it's Jinmi.
Oh, what a chance. Bloody great goal, that. Mudryk. Bloody good goal, that. That was absolutely tidy. Chelsea, man, they're blood in their squad in this silly tournament as well, and they're looking good in the league. Like, it's mad. They're a team to watch out for. You know, Sancho's on the pitch, looking happy there.
You're saying you've got to watch out for them.
You better watch out because we have come for you.
Is that what you're saying?
Oh shit, Jadon Sancho, immediate impact. Bloody hell, well done.
We've also got
inside 10 as well. He's in the inside 10 position. He's in the inside 10.
Why are you so buzzing about it, Katie?
No, I'm just saying.
Are you like Saeed? Are you like Saeed? You want Sancho to succeed? Want Sancho to succeed?
Want Sancho to succeed?
I was right. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Humble. It was good though. It's actually a really good goal
with Jadon. And can you pronounce who they're playing, by the way?
Huh? Nope.
That's for everyone. That's for reference who Chelsea are playing. The level of competition in that competition is they're playing Heidenheim. Which Heidenheim sounds like some kind of, I don't know, like, do you ever play Age of Empires?
Oh, classic.
Yeah. And it feels a bit
like in the caveman era.
Yeah, where are we going next? We're going to Heidenheim. That's where we're going to conquer. That's what it feels like, doesn't it? Amanor, the super chat, says, my missus forbid me to go tonight. Lost 50 quid. Fuming.
How dare she?
Well, I tell you what, there's a bit of a story involved in that one, KG, because on the full-time view at the weekend, Amanor called in and he said, Owen, I can go to the game on Thursday. Should I go? And I said, of course. I said, it's Ruben Amorim's first game as the Manchester United head coach at Old Trafford. Do it. You know, do it is what I said to him.
Do it now.
Do it. Power. And he said, right, if we lose, I blame you. I said, I don't accept those terms, but fine. Yeah. And now I've heard that he says, apparently the missus has forbid it. What a shame.
You got to leave the house right now, mate.
Yeah,
you got to look her in the eye and say, I'm going to Old Trafford.
Yeah.
Going down.
Exactly. Or this is something you're good at, Amanor. Pretend you're asleep. And then sneak out.
But you gotta be humble.
Gotta be humble. Get some kind of.
Pen. Are you looking at the spot? Are you gonna point to the spot? Against Hen. Yep. Think that's a free kick. It's outside the box, Jeff. Let's have a look.
Is that your addition for Soccer Saturday, by the way? And it's 2-1 to back to you, Jeff.
Yep, they've given a free kick here. 8-minute gone. Stay. You gonna stay with me, Jeff? You stay with me.
We'll stay with you. We'll stay with you.
Thanks
we'll stay with you. We'll let it play out.
I don't know who that guy is in goal, mate. Never seen him before in my life.
Who does he play for?
Chelsea.
Oh,
see, I'm doing well with it. Proper good game. Proper cammy stuff there.
I
don't know where they bought that keeper in, mate.
Yeah.
Just having a look.
Would they buy from? How many appearances has he made for Chelsea?
No. I don't have a clue. They're setting off everything there behind the goal right now. The fans, the ultras, the flares. Just waiting for this ball to. You staying with me?
We're staying with.
Yep, thanks.
Staying with you. You're staying with you. Yeah.
Thanks a lot. Referee's just talking to the wall. Yep, and he's about to blow his whistle. He's still organizing. He's making it about him. Let's go. And slow run up ball in. A bit of pinball in the box there. It's terrible. Oh, sugar, they're still great. They recycled it. They're still on it. Ball. Are they gonna put the ball in? Put the ball in. You losers, step over. Ball in. Header. Oh, that was so close. You are terrible. Waste of money. Don't even know how much it cost, but I'm sure they overpaid.
It's a shame we went with him. We went with him for that. We
Yeah, all right, back to you, Jeff.
What's the score between the two teams?
2-1. 2-0, sorry, mate. That goal was chalked off earlier.
It's gonna be a long stream, this one, I think, folks.
Absolutely, mate.
But if you haven't already, we've got over 1,700 people watching, close to 1,800 people. If you haven't already, click the like button. We're currently at 755 likes. Let's see if we can get it to 1K before kickoff. 25 minutes to go until kickoff at Old Trafford. We'll get the team news on the screen again in just a second. Before that, Nathaniel has been a member for 7 months, so I'm ready to see some progress in tactics today. Also, happy Thanksgiving to all. Indeed, KG.
Yes.
It's Thanksgiving today. Those that are celebrating in the United States and around the world, wherever you are, Thanksgiving, eating turkey day, gobble gobble. Turkey. You know, that's what it is. I was saying earlier on, KG, that it must be a bit strange because for us, you know, over here, you can't really thought like Christmas is now just under a month away. You don't really think of, I'll have essentially a Christmas dinner now and then have another one.
No, it's so good. They get 2 Christmas dinners, bro. That's mad. And I love turkey. Do you know I actually watched, by the way? I watched a Christmas movie. Remember I said I'm going to start early?
Yes, you did say that.
Yeah. Yes. I watched Mr. Frost. It's really sad.
Oh, I think I've seen that. But like you've
sad.
You've opened a door in my mind. That I might have seen that film. Let me type it in. Oh, that can't be the one I'm thinking of.
It's the guy's a rock star. I'm not gonna. I can spoil it because it's bare old. It's the guy's a rock star and he just spends his time like on the road, but he dies and becomes a snowman. And he still wants to be around his son and stuff.
I thought I've seen this.
It's really sad. Watched the other day. Someone was screwed. Jack Frost, Mr. Frost.
That's what. Do you know what it is, KG? I'm typing in Mr. Frost. Yeah, it's a Jeff Goldblum film. That's a horror and crime thriller. I'm thinking, what the fuck is this?
That's the one.
I look at this. It goes, Mr. Frost is a 1990 supernatural thriller film starring Jeff Goldblum, directed by French filmmaker Philippe Setbon. I'm thinking, I'm going. I can't really see the Christmas part of this in this supernatural thriller. There's a man with his hand over someone's mouth. Looks like he's abducted him. I'm good. Because I'm thinking. That's why I said I've seen Jack. Yes, I've seen Jack Frost. Yeah, when he comes to Snowman.
Yeah. It's a bit of a really sad movie for Christmas.
It's really sad. Yeah, really.
No one wants that. No, it's really sad. It's like really sad. You might as well watch Die Hard.
Not as bad as a horror crime thriller starring Jeff Goldblum. Let's watch a film tonight. I got recommended one. What's it called? Oh, what do you call it? What's it called? I'm pretty sure it's Mr. Frost. Well, it says Jeff Goldblum, Mr. Frost. That's probably it. This doesn't seem very festive. This seems quite sort of, quite crazy, actually. Well, maybe a snowman's going to come in a bit.
Because you see, there's a film that I watched, and I thought it was going to be really technological, like because it's called The Notebook, right? And I thought, tech and all that crap, mate.
It's not that KG.
That is that movie. I was not ready for that. I was so angry at the end as well. Pissed me off. Really. Really pissed me off.
Says KG watched the Nigerian version of Mr. Frost.
The Notebook. Think about it. That's what he used to call laptops. Yeah. And then
but a specific character. I mean, come on, man. Like you just the way that you've seen the film called Notebook, and it must be about what? It must be about a laptop set in the 2000s.
Technology. I didn't know when it was set. I don't really do any research. Just that sounds good. Press play.
Oh man!
Do you watch trailers in it? I don't like to do that. I like to just not know anything about it and just go in blind.
Not about that, but I mean, if you were to hear the word notebook, logically you would think that if you just you probably would think paper, would you not?
No,
A notebook.
That's what it's called.
A
Back
notebook.
Oh, look at little
Wasn't
chart.
that like a brand of laptops as well?
Yeah.
Notebooks? But like,
Notebook,
so it's not
yeah,
even
like this.
specifically the
No,
more,
notebook
and it was
is-
called a notebook, I would assume, because it kind of replicated an actual notebook that you could write in.
Nah, I just think they called it a notebook, mate.
Well, if you are just joining us, there is a match on.
I love this pre-match. I like this pre-match ramble. It's quite good from us, you know.
It is good, yeah. In goal, you've got Andre Onana, a back three of Nusay Mazraoui, Matthijs de Ligt, and Lissandro Martinez. Wing backs this evening of Anthony Dos Santos and Terrell Malacia for the first time in 550 days is starting.
How many minutes is that?
Oh, I've got to get. I closed that tab, but 792,000, I believe, was probably the. I tell you what, let me try that again, because if it is 792,000,
that's brilliant from you. If
you've
done that, that's like you're like Mike Ross from Suits.
792,000 kg. That's what it is.
Yeah. No, sorry, I didn't mean to press that one. That's the stuff right there. It's in your mind. You got a photographic memory.
Yep, memory. That's what it is.
How
792,000.
dare they doubt you, bro?
Instinct. So Malacia starts at left wing back.
Chat. Put some Owens in the chat right now.
Owen emojis in the chat. Yeah. We got Bruno Fernandes in a deeper position in the 8 alongside Manuel Ugarte. In front of them, you've got Mason Mount in the 10, Alejandro Garnacho in the 10, Rasmus Højlund starting up front. We've got a bench of Bayindir, Heaton, Dalot, Shaw, Casemiro, Eriksson, Kobe, Ahmad, Rashford, and Joshua Zirkzee.
Mate. People are really upset about Garnacho.
They are.
That's what I mean. Three is dead. Wow, what is going on in this community? I thought we were saying, you know, fresh start. We're gonna we're gonna, you know, give these players a chance. Now we got Mason Mount. Mason Mount could be brilliant. We need to allow this to happen.
Well, this starting 11 has a lot of coinage involved in it. Yeah, there's a lot of coins on Anthony.
Yes, there is. There's a lot for me, man.
There's Fleck coins on Mason Mount. That's who he said, wasn't it?
Absolutely, Fleck.
He was putting his coins. I can't even remember. I kind of refused to participate in the game, but you sort of bullied me.
Nah, you actually, but you were really safe. You just went with
Mazraoui, Euro,
clever 10-10s. You didn't do anything crazy.
I didn't really. There wasn't anything crazy, but there's coins on this team. Is what we're essentially saying. So it's a big night. It's a big night for.
And I'm gonna see some dividends. I'm looking to see some. You know, the Anthony coin, and you can't get in now. Once this done, it's closed. You can't. Yeah. You should be like, I would really like. Nope, sorry. And we're telling you the value of the Anthony coin is going up after this game. We're gonna see it trending in the upward trajectory. Absolutely. This guy's gonna have a game, and we're all gonna enjoy it. Hopefully.
Do you believe that? I mean, you're all in.
Yes, all honesty, I do believe he's gonna have a good game today. I think this position, this is his last chance. If you're talking about someone that knows his career is hanging in the balance, yeah, this player knows for sure. He's been here for a few years. It hasn't worked, and if it was still under Erik ten Hag, he would have been one of the players to be moving on. It
still might be.
Well, no, but now right now he's in a very good position, because he has a chance right now as a wing back. The club are looking for wing backs, and if he can play there effectively, he has an opportunity to play for this manager. Can he create, like, is someone that's like, he's not a good enough winger, but he might be a good enough wing back. Same way how with what and I know obviously Victor Moses reached some good levels, right? But then Victor Moses really changed things for himself.
Won a Premier League title.
That's what I'm saying. And I never saw that. I never saw Victor Moses, you know, kicking on and doing that again, but he did. So it's impressive. So hopefully, let's see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, this is talking about Terrell Malacia, Ruben Amorim is at the moment. And I tell you what, it sounds like you're being a bit, or we sound like we're maybe being a bit facetious, a bit kind of sort of babying him. But legitimately, for Terrell Malacia just to make it back to playing is a massive achievement, considering everything that he's been through over the last 18 months. I mean, I know that social media is what it is, and, you know, it's got compassion and empathy doesn't really exist. The sort of not only physical toughness to get back, but the mental toughness too, to go through. What you're laughing for, KG?
Someone said something in the chat. It's so funny. JB said, Xerxes runs slower than Windows Vista. Windows Vista was.
See, this isn't doing the accusations against you any good, KG.
I just saw it. Wait.
Yeah,
that's
you read it
funny.
out. But you read it out. Your eyes.
You asked me. You asked me. What?
You were laughing. Because I was talking to you and you started laughing.
I know Windows Vista. Remember them old school laptops, bro? Norton couldn't save those computers, bro. If you just delete. That's how it would.
Or he said whenever he does run, it's like.
Oh! No. Oh, you can't. You can't effectively use sound effects, bro.
You're the one who brought it up. You're the one who read it in the chat.
Play that one again. Oh, my head.
And the worst thing is now, I sound like a hypocrite. So I'm going. People say some things on social media, yeah. It's about being mentally tough and being compassionate and being nice. And I'm pressing these buttons.
I can't take it no more. I'm so sorry for the people that don't feel that way.
Yeah.
We're back.
Yeah, so Xerxes on the bench.
Go on, back to the Malasia thing.
No, because I can't even make it effectively now. I'm glad that he's back.
Yeah, we're all happy he's back.
Yeah, we're glad that he's back, and hopefully he does well this evening. And moving forward, of course, to have a left-sided player, left-footed player in the wing-back position, that's positive. We can digress to super chats. Maybe a good idea.
That's a good idea. Really smart.
Nadir says, big up KG and Owen. When is the return of Flagy? Those career modes were hilarious. 3-4-3 settings. Although Fleck gets big mad playing FIFA. That's a good point. I mean, I know at the moment in sort of the FIFA space, KG, it's kind of dominated by pro clubs.
And we've got a game. We've got a big game coming up. Where we've given the Big Six the weekend to respond. But we're apparently playing the Big Six soon. They've actually signed expressions. So, again,
where does Saeed play now? Is he back on their team? Did he come over?
Yeah, we sent him back. We sent him back in. He can join us on loan, but we want the smoke first. So we want to smash him up, and then after, say he can come back to the club for some glory in that. He is a El Clasico winner, though. So let's remember that.
And also, from what I understand, no one's actually locked down Fleck yet. To any of his team at this point?
Fleck is. It's kind of crazy because at the moment he's kind of with Joe Blackman's team with Team Reckless, but then I got a feeling that there will be a team starting on UV, and
that's what he said.
Ready for that smoke as well. We're ready for that smoke. If you decide to join this stupid team, which is kind of my team, but I can't do nothing about it. I've already kind of I've already founded a club. So, but if you do decide to join that team, you're my mortal enemy from this moment. I don't think you want that.
Well, I don't want that. What I'll say to you is, KG,
You better watch out because we are come for you.
I don't like those kind of
threats.
No,
you don't
I
like
don't
those threats. Well, my team is serious. I've got 2 teams and they are very good on this channel. So I don't think you lot want those problems. You're gonna struggle. Oh, I need to lock down Minna to a long contract as well. I need to lock her down to a 10-year contract.
Really, is the contract coming up?
Yeah, especially because I don't like the fact UV being that's
maybe
very
important.
I mean?
Sporting
very
director.
Uncle
with the super chat says Bruno isn't an Amarim 10. It's either 8 or leave, which is maybe why we're seeing Amarim play Bruno in the 8 this evening. And our captain says betting on players Like Coote is crazy. Charges David Coote. He strongly refutes those from what we've heard. You know what I mean? He released a statement.
Have you seen the latest about the yellow card situation? The match.
Yeah, that's what he strongly. You know what I like is that all of that stuff came out, and then this one he came out and went, I strongly refute that I did the booking thing. Did say that the first couple of times, David.
Nah, when he's doing a couple of lines, it was fine. So, oh, these ones I refute this. He's an idiot though. You can't message someone and say, "Buy that game." It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah,
mate. What are you refuting? You already messaged him to say, "Oh man, that game was crazy." Did you go for it?
Yeah, the yellow card.
It's an embarrassment.
Embarrassment. Yeah, it says KG drinks wine. This is embarrassment, mate. We're closing in on 1K likes. We've got over 1,600 people watching. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get to 1K before kickoff, because we're 9 minutes away. We're 9 minutes away before kickoff. We should be on the right times together today, KG.
Yeah, we got, remember. Look,
usually TNT. I've got mine too. You know, we're fine, no problem.
I'm watching a Temper advert at the moment.
Oh, me too. Yeah. Nice Temper mattress. I broke mine.
No, I've got Emma. I've got an Emma one. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Great sleep. I've got the pillows to match as well, and it's like it's actually it's probably the best bed I slept on, to be honest. Yeah,
it's
straight to sleep.
A good mattress. You know, sometimes they're expensive, worth the money.
This was it was worth the money. They do that. Money. They believe in this mattress so much. They said money back guarantee, mate. Well, we're not sponsored, but I'm telling you now, this is good sleep.
Yeah, yeah, no, it's good. It's good. Have you ever tried to, like, you know, when you switch from a normal mattress to memory foam, and then you try and get out of bed? The challenge initially.
Oh no! So this is why you need the hybrid memory foam. So mine's a memory foam, but it allows you to. It won't do. Yeah, it gives you that. Yeah, that's it. You got. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you now. Like, getting a good bed. Yeah, you spend a lot of time. That's you. You need to be comfortable when you go to sleep. And I stopped snoring. The weight loss, mate.
It helps. It helps with that snoring, heartburn. I used to get heartburn a lot. Don't get it anymore. I lost the weight and I stopped drinking coffee, and that was fixed. No problem. Done.
I can't believe it. My family are like my wife can have a meeting and I can fall asleep and I don't. She's not like having to get out or something, or because I'm so loud.
He could. Yeah,
I was a super snorer.
He used to, yeah. I mean, I was warned. We went to the Football Content Awards a few years ago, and me and KG were meant to share a room, and because apparently we're both the same age, even though we're not, because it got too late. We're going home. We've had enough.
We left.
And And KG was like, I'm gonna sleep downstairs, because I went, why? And he went, I'm gonna snore. It's gonna be quite loud. And I went, all right, fair enough. Appreciate that. I'm a light sleeper. Yeah. I woke up. I thought somehow the place we were staying, I thought the walls were breathing. I thought they were going like this.
I was downstairs.
And I could feel it. I could feel it in the walls.
My wife, my daughter's like,
I thought like the TARDIS was going to appear or something like that.
My little daughter, like, she's in a whole other room, like, and she says that it just makes her know that I'm home.
Comforting.
Yeah, it's comforting because that's all she's heard from her growing up. Yeah. So bloody hell.
You know, like people listen to ancestors. You know, like people listen to rain or something, that kind of noise to get them to sleep or whatever. That's what maybe it's like for her. She might be able to sleep.
Yeah, I don't even know how my wife has accepted me. To be honest, she's suffered. She has suffered. She used to go to bed before me. She'd be like, "What are you doing?" I'd be like, "I'm getting sleep." She goes, "You better not. You just wait." And she tried to put herself down before I go down.
Do what you gotta do. We are less than 100 likes away from 1K likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at. Actually, a quick subscriber check. We are less than 500 subscribers to go into 183,000 on the road to 200K. A reminder as well, before kickoff, once we get distracted by the game and all that kind of stuff, this stream is brought to you by Fail Forward, as you can see beneath me right there. And also, if I just move this to the right screen with the day go and the what you call it, there you go, what you call it. You can scan the QR codes and you can go to the Fail Forward website. It is Black Friday tomorrow, Cyber Monday this coming Monday. I think that's how it works, isn't it? It's the Monday after Black Friday, which means discounts are happening. And when discounts are happening, now is the best time to use codes that are already there. So you can go over to the Fail Forward website. You can use the code UnitedViewFF. That's FF for Fail Forward. And you can get 20% off your next purchase. So big up to them. KG's wearing a Fail Forward t-shirt. I'm wearing a Fail Forward hoodie this evening as well. And also a reminder, if and hopefully when Manchester United win this evening, you can win a United shirt, but courtesy of Oxford Natural by Gowan Life. All you need to do is once the match finishes, once the Manchester United win the match, you put in the chat who your man of the match is using the hashtag MOTM, and randomly a winner will be selected, and you can win a Manchester United shirt courtesy of Oxford Natural by Gowan Life. And if you want to get optimized, links in the video description as well with that one.
Hold on. Oh, wait. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I was like, my headphones that I was trying to listen to the commentary are not the greatest. Yes. I've got the best wife in the world, you know.
Well, teams are in the tunnel. They're coming out onto the pitch right now. What did she do?
She just came in. She's like, babes, would you like me to order your takeaway? I'm going to get you a Singapore fried rice.
Ooh.
She's just the greatest, man. I won't lie to you, bro.
Wavelength.
He just knows me. It's like, that's like, yeah. That's,
perfect timing.
I've never had eyebrows. People thinking, KG, where's your eyebrows? I don't have eyebrows.
Do you not? I've never really noticed.
No, I don't really. They're not really there. Like I used to get slits in my eyebrows, and it's frowned upon in a Nigerian household, isn't it? You know, like that Ali G's, yeah. And then
really?
I was getting it for
reaction?
years. My mum did it. My mum did. She said, my mum had no idea. I'm getting it for years. She had no idea to be angry about it because she couldn't see it.
Did you not get a reaction? Oh, there, Ruben Amorim steps out to Old Trafford. Big reception.
Oi, Amorim. Anyway, I won't even say that here.
What are you going to say?
Nah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, the rival fan song for Amorim.
No, I haven't.
It's not good.
Oh.
Think creatively and think of his name and stuff. It's terrible.
Oh, yeah.
It's fucking terrible. It's
probably
tragic.
Doesn't. Yeah, probably. I can see where that one's going to go.
Absolutely tragic, right?
Yeah, I can see where that's going to go. JP says KG, aka Snorlax.
What?
Someone was calling you Snorlax.
Yeah, low hanging fruit. Yeah, just Snorlax. Yeah. We're so low hanging fruit at the moment.
Yeah. If you are just joining us and you're wondering what the teams are, once again, we've got Andre Onana in goal, back three of Mazraoui, De Ligt, and Martinez. We've got wing backs that are Anthony Dos Santos playing right wing back, Terrell Malacia playing left wing back, Bruno Fernandes alongside Manuel Ugarte, Mason Mount and Alejandro Garnacho in those inside 10 roles, and Rasmus Højlund leading the line up front. The bench consists of Bayern Deer, Heaton, Dalot, Shaw, Casemiro, Eriksson, Kobe, Amad Diallo, Marcus Rashford, and Joshua Zirkzee. KG, you feeling optimistic? You feeling good?
Feeling optimistic about this one. Totally, man. I'm excited. Let me be real. I'm
interested to see what happens with the wing backs. I'm hoping to see energy. I'm hoping to see running. Look at all of those. Look at all those cameras, KG.
Look at that young one, though. Who is he? Is he on work experience? The proper young one. What? Yeah, he's done with his media stuff.
I'd feel so awkward just standing there. How would you not? You know what I mean?
KG, explain what constitutes fried rice to be Singaporean. Streets want to know. I don't know. It's Singapore fried rice. I've just been, that's just what it's been. I think it's got like everything in it.
He says KG got Invisalign on the brows.
Someone asked me if wait, they said the trainers at Frank Johnson's were fake. That can't be. They were expensive. I bought like at least 2 pairs of trainers from there. Bloody hell. Hopefully they weren't fake.
Nabrev says the gaff is going to love KG and Fleck in press conferences since they have personality. Reckless gang. There you go. Ruben Emery was going to be a fan. George says, I'm not scared. I'm excited, says Ruben Emery. Hopefully, hopefully we get some excitement, KG. That's what we're looking for.
Oh, there's a huddle.
They've
There's
got
a
a huddle,
big
yeah.
huddle there, yeah.
I
Put their hands in.
they put the
Yellow.
hand in. I put they put the fist in. They're like the shield.
Yeah. Go on, Mason Mount. Come on, man. Do the job. Malacia. This is mental, actually. I don't know.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Sir Alex, he's allowed in. Owen's
Dennis
it's
Irwin.
got really, really great.
Sir Alex, 26 years. Of course, that's the same time Malacia last played for Manchester United as well.
You know, Owen, that's dark.
550 days.
Oh my God!
We're doing the huddle as well.
Yeah.
Everyone, relax. You know how to play football. Sea of yellow there. Oh man. Oh, and that was bad from you, man.
That was low hanging fruit as well.
That was terrible. It's good though.
Yeah.
And
a weight
we'll
kickoff.
we'll be off at the same time. Is there that way you can play the commentary to me through the how we used to do it?
Possibly.
And we're off.
And we're off at Old Trafford.
6 seconds, 7, 8. We're at the same time, right? Surely.
Yeah. We're at the same second.
Oh no, Malacia! Poorly hands it back. Everyone there hurrying, and we reclaim the ball fast. Very good, Anthony. My Anthony Stocks. Yes. Anthony again. Anthony, where's he gonna go? Stay wide. Stay wide. Gets taken out. There, kinda. Let's win it back. All right. Bloody. Ooh, chasing it down. Oh, Rasmus! Score! Yes! Is it count? Yes! Garnacho! Garnacho! Go on, Rasmus! That's when the UFC works. Hold on, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? I don't know. The keepers doesn't like
I don't
what's
think it
happening.
matters. It doesn't matter. I think it's going to count.
Come on!
Yes,
We
1-0
scored
to
big
Manchester
goals!
United.
We scored big goals! United. We scored quick goals.
United.
Look at Rasmus. That's what he'd call fighting. That's what it's all about. He gambles. Let's have a look here again. So they go back to the keeper. It's not the best pass back to the keeper. So Rasmus puts a foot in. He's allowed to do that. Absolutely should. And Garnacho is there. Brilliant. We score early goals, mate, under this manager. Lovely. Can hear it as well. Thank you so much, Owen. Look at that. Yes. Credit Rasmus Højlund. Look at that. He tried to take it down with a bit of pen as well.
What a goal. There you go.
Rasmus Højlund apparently can run the 100 meters in under 11 seconds.
Really? That's quick.
I did not know that. Passion.
Wow,
There's
what a
that.
start. What a start again, KG. Again, we're scoring in 2 minutes.
The Rasmus coins. We won the lot.
It's Viva Garnacho. It's Viva Garnacho, KG.
Garnacho.
No, they're singing Viva Garnacho.
I'm just
Viva
singing that song. I wanted
Garnacho.
to. No, I just want to sing that song.
Oh.
I wanted to. Oh, look at you, the song police. Policing,
That's what I
gatekeeping
was
the
singing.
songs so we can
That's
sing on
'cause
stream.
I was just double checking that we were right. You know,
How
that's fine.
dare you?
Just wanted to be accurate. 1-0, Manchester United.
See,
What a
that's the
start.
problem. Me and Aminor being oppressed. First, Aminor can't go to games, and now I can't sing the songs I want to sing. Boo!
Yeah. Look at
Everyone,
this
boo Owen in the chat.
Look, and boo KG back, yeah? Because did you see him straight away? Can Can I have the sound? Can I have the sound? I almost missed that first goal because I was getting
Sorry
that
about
through.
that, mate.
And then
Sorry.
and now he's booing me immediately. When I could hear it, boo.
Sorry about that, man. All right, recant the booze. Recant the booze.
The only reason you can hear them singing is because of me. Yeah, that's what it is right now.
No, recant the booze. No, community.
Is what it is.
Recant the booze. If you take it back up.
Disgrace. It's 1-0 though. What a start.
Yes. Oh man. There we go. Look at the intensity.
Alejandro
Moving the
Garnacho.
ball around. Oh,
Is this
our first one together? It is under Amrim. In the Amrim
Yeah.
era.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
man.
is. Yeah.
You know we're lucky. You know we've got
a good record. We've got a good record. It was
Great
the same
record.
on Sunday
wide.
as well.
Malacia.
There's Malacia.
Terrell Malacia. Ball into the box. Ooh. Anthony was there. Back post.
What a start. What a start.
What a start. We scored goals early under this
Look at
manager.
this. It's what it was. I don't know what the goalkeeper's doing. He tries to do a little fake, and Rasmus just nothing wrong with it. Great tackle. Well done.
Great
Pressure.
tackle there. And
look at the keeper. That would have been a penalty. That would have
Red.
been a pen. Yeah.
Red, send him off, mate. Go on, Garnacho. Garnach.
And look at the Amorim. Lack of celebration again. Cold.
Yes,
KG, that's
cold,
what it is.
mate. Cold, calculated.
Cold, calculated. Intensity.
No, he dropped. That's how much intensity he had. Look at us. Look at us harrying. Go on, boys. Go on. Go on. Here we go. Anthony.
Like that.
Oh.
Oh, Spurs 1-0 up against Roma.
Spurs scored early.
Dilly
Win the ball back again.
Dilly dong.
Where are we going to go? Wide. Love it. Love what I'm seeing. No, Mazraoui. You got to look after it. Get up. The referee says, I'm giving you a free kick.
We did hit over 1,000 likes, by the way, guys. Big up.
Go on, community. Congratulations. I saw King of Dublin say I'm looking buff. I've stopped doing cardio and started doing more weight type workout things now. I feel like I've lost the weight that I need.
It's
and
part of
now I
your
just
journey.
want to,
Part
yeah.
of your journey. Yeah. Sometimes that's what sometimes you need. Sometimes you start off a bit of cardio, then you move on to weights, and then
Strength training.
you know. And sometimes it's good to just keep mixing it up because that's how you stop getting bored.
Oh yeah, no, I still like. So when I say stop doing,
In behind
hold on,
KG.
they're in. So when I say stop doing cardio, it's crazy because
Oh,
I still,
Malacia.
you saw me. I still swim. I done 30 laps. I did 30 laps, 25 meters. How much is that?
Okay. A lot.
So I just do that for fun. I swim for fun though. I don't really count that as proper cardio, to be honest.
It's
Right,
cardio,
isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I just do it because I like it. So it doesn't feel like working out. It just feels like I'm having fun.
Malacia did well to hook that one away. As Ruben Amorim watches on from the dugout.
Oh shit, he meant my head is buffed. That's corner tonight. Can we keep it out? Let's not concede any silly goals. Ball in. Dealt with. No. Oh. Little run there. Goes wide. Whips it in. A lot of players there, but very brave. Only Delit can do that. I haven't even had a close-up, but I believe it's Delit. Yes, he's going to put his head on the line. Absolutely. He knows one way. Bravery.
They were talking about your head.
Oh, you're still done about that. What you call it?
I do a lot of swimming. They were talking about my head.
Oh, that's poor there. That was a poor pass. But we win the ball back. Mason Mount. That's what he's there for.
There you go. Good ball by Delict.
Down.
Touched by Malacia.
Man United looking after the ball. No.
Nearly.
Who's playing out there wide? Who lost that ball there? That
It
Bruno.
was Bruno. Yeah, Bruno. Good tackle
I
by Malacia.
love Malacia. Yes. Come on. Welcome home. Oh, I'm happy to have him back.
Imagine
man.
what he's feeling at the moment. He must be like, like make a tackle like that, and he gets up back to his feet. He must be like, I'm playing again. Like I'm in a match. I'm playing a match. Like unbelievable. Oh, yeah. Lots of people. They're still. I feel like you brushed that off really quickly.
No, but you know what's? It's mad. I'm really confident about my head shape. I think
you got good head shape. You got good.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's brilliant. I don't think you need to tell me anything about it. I'm really confident about that part of me.
Yeah. It's just the sort of bragging about the exercise routine and.
Yeah, there you go. Ah, someone called me heady one. That's funny.
There is Martinez, left centre back.
Someone said, "Get your head in the game."
Yeah, someone calling you the head of the table.
Not Roman Reigns.
Left-footed Anthony.
Anthony. Anto. Win that ball back. Shouldn't be. Oh, he gets out there. Like, look where we're stepping up. Go on. Yes, delete.
Win the ball back. Well done, Mason Mount. Inside. Hoyland. Gives the ball away.
I wish he looked after it a little bit better there. But really good. You know what? I like the harrying from Man United. Yeah. Intensity is there.
There you go. Couldn't beat the press.
Boo! What are we booing for?
Wow, it was kind of, there was like a lot of noise, wasn't there?
Yeah, we're booing it. I don't know what's happened.
Yeah.
Let's boo anyway. A lot of intensity.
Internationals.
You have a press, guys. How good is it to see Man City just failing like the way they are?
Oh, did you see? I can't. Pep is clawing his head.
Mental.
Just oh no.
Oh, is that their fans?
Yeah, they're loud.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
Well, they're about to win the league, so they're in title charge.
Yeah, they've rotated this evening. Do you know how mad it is as well? They did a full-on, not just a team.
We should have won the ball there. We should have come away with it there.
Edge of the box, cuts inside. Cuts inside.
Dealt with.
It's fine. Do you know how mad it is? They did a full-on team huddle. Not just team, like entire coaching staff and everything huddle.
Yeah.
Put their fist in like they were the Shield. Conceded after 6 seconds.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes the huddles are bullshit, man.
They are.
Sometimes I'm telling you now, mate, because we've huddled our way into some shit results as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Garnacho scored. Justin. Godson 16. So funny. I'm getting cooked in the comments.
He has memories of tomorrow. That is bad.
Yeah, that is
bad.
I do love a good cooking, though. It's kind of funny.
Oh, you enjoy creativity. I think that's what it is. You know what I mean?
It's like, oh, man, that's good. Oh, give it to him. Garnacho. Oh, no, they didn't see it. Only me and Garnacho had the vision. Again, heavy pass. Garnacho.
Cuts back in. Ooh. Nearly.
We can win that ball back. Have a shot.
There you go.
I'm terrible, you know. I'll shoot him from there.
Yeah. KG wouldn't even need like the whole stadium. He'd need one person. Look, he gets distracted by one comment.
Yeah, one comment.
If there's one person in the crowd who went, KG, shoot, he's halfway line. I'm doing it. So what names in the headlines.
Absolutely. Look how high up the pitch we are. This is mental to see. An idea.
It's possession, KG. We're pressing from the front. Is Mazraoui.
No. Hey, referee!
Oh, referee!
Ref!
Oh.
David Coote.
The chaos says KG, where we headed today? JB says KG dreams in 8K.
That's funny. That's funny. That we can win that. Oh gods! Look at the team, bro. We're playing a high line. High line.
KG says, KS says, KG with the headline. So when you took the shot, you thought your name was going to be in the headlines.
Look at us. Owen, look at us. Can you find Malacia? He does. Ganache.
Malacia, left-footed whip.
Bruins. Give it back to it. I love this. Look at them playing with some fluidity, believing in themselves.
And it's also good to have that early goal so you can settle, pass the ball around. Bit of a less pressure than before. Bruno Fernandes.
Can you bring it down nicely? Nice. What are we going to do? Yeah. Unnecessary step over. Masral.
Oh, little flow.
He tried to, what's that? The Mkhitaryan, the Giroud? Who did it better? Who did it better? Who scored that goal better?
They're both good, to be fair, weren't they? They were both.
Really
Maybe you would just edge it to Giroud. Mkhitaryan did do it very well, though. Little scorpion.
Mkhitaryan's one is crazy, though.
Lilio says a left-footed cross. Who would have thought?
Yo, sea of yellow.
Yeah. First time Manchester United played a Norwegian side in Europe, KG.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Shows how far the club's gone, how far it's fallen.
That's it? Oh, not for them, for us. Right.
Us, yeah. Should have been meeting these.
Oh, Bruno Fernandes. Nice ball. He's in behind.
Oh, look at Rasmus.
Cuts it back. Mason Mount. Oh.
It was kind of behind Mason there. It's kind of a little bit behind him there. I understand.
It's a good ball by Bruno Fernandes, wasn't it? Outside the boot.
Anthony, my coins.
Anthony, into the box. Outside the boot. Oh.
Anthony, what do you want to do? Shoot.
Bruno Fernandes.
That's the football we want. Come on. This United side at this moment in time.
I'll tell you what, playing some good football thus far. I mean, how many minutes are gone? 15 minutes gone. 71% possession. 2 shots, 1 on target. That's probably another one as well. Look at that.
Oh, that was good there.
Good 15 minutes.
No, I can see the comments. Me, I read every comment, guys.
Yeah, well,
KG
he does. He does. If anything, actually, KG shows an unbelievable self-restraint because he wants to respond to every single comment. So the fact he just picks one occasionally.
Do you know what? There's this narrative going on that when Alice is talking, now I'm not listening, and they're like, KG, concentrate. And it's so funny because, and then the other day I said, I'm locking in, I'm not going to look at the comments while she's talking because they're going to be stupid and be like, repeat what she said. So now, like, oh no, lose the ball there. But we win it back.
Good.
In a great place. Rasmus,
ball. Out wide.
Malacia,
Ganache.
what do you want to do now?
Malacia.
Bruno's waiting for it. Malacia does it, decoy.
Cuts it back. Bruno Fernandes.
Go down, Bruno.
Gives it back. Leacher.
Mazraoui looking after it.
The recycle, KG.
We're not recycling the ball.
Oof.
I like what I'm seeing, though, from this United side, this moment in time.
Delict.
Every cliche.
Every cliche. Recycled. It's moment in time. It's United side.
Time.
17 minutes played.
17 minutes played. This moment in time. This United side.
Good though. Keep the ball. 72% possession, KG.
Look where we are. Where did you find?
That's outrageous. I read that one too.
That's the greatest thing. Hold on. Where did KG find that headphones from? Asking for my pet elephant. Do you know how big an elephant's head is?
And their ears are massive.
Ooh, that's funny as hell. They're in big trouble. Not the pet elephant.
Yeah, his pet one. Oh,
sorry.
Well, they're saying Ruben Amorim's a little bit frustrated because he wants us to be taking more advantage, KG. We're dominant. He wants more goals, not satisfied. Wants to kill the game off.
Oh, Ruben's not apparent. No!
Maybe this is his worry.
Oh, he's turned there, turned well. Edge of the
Cuts
box.
it back.
Oh, what a goal!
That's why he was worried.
That is fantastic.
That's why he was worried.
Me, mate. That's a great goal. That's why that is mental. That goal was brilliant.
I mean, they just said on commentary, they said Ruben Amorim was getting frustrated because we had all the ball, we'd had these chances, he's going to take advantage. The cameras on some of these United players. I tell you what, KJ.
You know what, though? Sometimes certain goals, you should have stopped him.
There's nothing Andre Onana can do about it. But I want to see the build-up. Let's have a look. So hooked away by De Ligt.
Done. Okay, this is where we should have. Oh, they were separated, but then we still had another chance to get. No one's there. Who's supposed to be there with him? Bruno gets there a bit late, does he?
And maybe Bruno doesn't track back, perhaps, you could say. And to be fair, what's Ruben Amorim said? Ruben Amorim has said, hasn't he, about tracking back? We need to track back. We need to run back better.
That's a phenomenal goal, though.
It's a brilliant finish. Again, Andre Onana can't do anything about it. But you might look at some of those midfield runners and say, get back. You've got to get back. You've got to bust a gut, get back in. Watch those runners.
Yeah, well, you know what
happened there.
And
maybe that's why some people like Show says in the chat there. Maybe that's why Bruno doesn't play as an 8. But I've got to get back in.
No, come on, that's a bit early for that.
No, but it might be when you're talking about getting back in. It's a brilliant strike.
It's a great strike. They're cheering everything there. Those fans really, we didn't take back.
Don F says, I'm naming my 9th son Ruben. But it's 1-1.
Come on, United.
Kevin says, Amorim will be bold by the end of his tenure.
Yeah, because this team will stress you out. I think it's just a lapse in concentration, as you said.
Well, it's a lack of and also just a lack of intensity, isn't it? You know, it goes to show that they're knocking the ball around. You got to press, be intense, get the ball back, track back.
It's a typical United moment, though. But we can do well. We can still score.
And it's also
hearing Spurs as well.
Roma, yeah, hearing. It's never easy or straightforward, is it, KG?
Nah, never. But listen, United, innit? This is who we are, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Why is Rasmus getting cussed again? What's happened? What's he done? Has he done another silly touch or something?
Here's Malacia, ball in. I tell you what, though, just having a
Mount is just doing something there.
Offside. Flick by Garnacho, Malacia. Having just that natural...
enjoying himself there. Oh, poor cross.
Having that natural left width, actually someone that's left-footed on that side is such a difference.
Is a beneficial thing, man, because Malacia hasn't looked bad so far.
JP has gifted 1 United View membership. Big up to you. And big up to the beneficiary, who is Chaos. So far...
Malacia, not enough pace there. They're in.
But this is the concern. They're in again.
Fuck me. That's quick as... Oh, shit.
And maybe that's the concern about Malacia. Maybe that's the concern about how physical he can be to get back in.
Just when Polo Workout says Malacia is ready. Oh, no.
And the camera zooms on him because he got caught. He gets caught. He's just screamed fuck as well.
Fuck me.
Fucking man, you know.
This Bodø side, this moment in time. Look at this.
Oh man, look, we're playing a high line. We're on our...
And he has to run ahead of...
And I tell you what, Malacia, that's a worry, that is. Because... That's a worry because he's just not been able to sprint. The guy's quicker than him. And like you said, KG, he's got the run on him as well.
He had the run on him.
I'm not going to lie, that is a massive worry. Through the legs of Andre Onana. Because we're on the halfway line. It's a ball over the top. And you would hope your left wing back, who's got the run on the guy, so the guy's behind him.
There, he couldn't get there.
He wasn't quick enough. He just couldn't. Look like he was running through treacle. He couldn't get there.
Shit,
man,
that's typical United, though.
I feel for him there because that's one of those ones where it's like post injury, big sprint, makes sense for the Bodø Glimt guys. Test him, see what you can do, and he did not look quick. He did not look quick.
Man United has thrown away another lead. That's not even a match fitness thing.
That's just a worry about, like, again, he looks slow. Look, they're showing it again. The guy's ahead of him. So he's managed to sprint past him. Look, it's just a foot race. At that point, look how slow Malacia looks there. He can't run.
How?
That is
you're not
so
playing
alarming.
there. You're not. Are you going to blame? Wait, they're blaming Martinez for that. I have to look at that again.
I don't know. I thought, well, maybe they're saying about coming across, but initially it's a foot race between him and Malacia, and he just beats him, doesn't he? Beats him for pace.
Oh, Man United started the game well, and then
fucking hell,
it's difficult.
1-0 up in a minute, and 2-1 down.
Hey, I know they said we're gonna suffer.
We'll see.
But
I know.
Man. Mate. But there's still plenty of time.
Yeah, it's just.
But what do you do with because Malacia's going to get into one of them foot races again because we're playing high up.
Well, that's what they're sort of saying. They go, maybe, Leach at that point should get across, try and cover. But just from the physical point of view, that is just such a massive concern because he got done. You know what I mean? He just got done. Foot race.
The left side of centre back, they're cussing Martinez. I don't know what he's done. I need to see that again and see where he was at. If he was at in no man's land.
Well, we'll have a look. But I think a lot of the criticism cuts it back.
Oh, the heads are dropping. The heads are dropping. The heads are dropping right now. What's happened? What's happened to the sprint and the energy? Got to show some leadership there.
Louis with the super chat says, Streets are saying we have Cody Rhodes up top. Dr. Fraser Crane says, KG, been told to hold that thought all his life. If he got brain freeze, it would cause an avalanche.
I'm dead.
Keegan says, I want to know what KG sees in Malacia for F's sake. Take Your Profit says, feel really bad for Malacia, but why did Martinez go to press though? Nathan says, players don't look comfortable in this system at all. We can't play in it. They aren't good enough. So many gaps. It's insane. Absolutely shit. Remember, brace for the suffering, KG. D Witness says, don't understand why fans have been gassing up Malacia. He's never been good enough defender and offers nothing going forward in this system. Clear as day, such an overrated player.
Wow, he's overrated. I didn't think we gave him time to rate him. We haven't seen him. When did he become overrated?
27 minutes gone. Manchester United 1, Bodø Glimt 2. United 1-0 up after a minute. And in the space of, 3 minutes? Yeah, space of 3-4 minutes.
They can get back into this game and win it.
In front.
They can get back into this game and win it. They're just really poor from
Mason Mount. Ugarte to no one. And let's be honest as well, KG, yeah. Before their goals, for 15 minutes, we were going as a really good 15 minutes from United. But,
really good football.
Typical United, isn't it? You know what I mean? Good 15 minutes. That's all we've got.
We'd be losing.
Did we just capitulate? Ruben Amorim, welcome to Manchester United. This is what you're dealing with. You're dealing with this. This could happen. And it happened. And also, by the way, it happens a lot. Like, this happens.
But we got to
very
stay
often.
calm, though. We have to stay calm in these moments. Like, I know it's not what it's not what we're looking for, but if you're saying it's going to be a season of pain and stuff, we have to.
Martinez
we have to
flies into
prepare
that
for this.
tackle. The only thing you worry about with Martinez, when he starts flying in and kicking people, it's because he starts getting pissed off and starts trying to just do mad shit.
He's never going to change that part of him, though, because he should have been there. That's what he should have done.
He's
the first
headbutted
time.
his knee with that tackle.
That's what he should have done the first time. He should have put that fire out before.
See, now,
nowhere near him.
where's the press now, KG? Where's the intensity now?
This is what I'm saying.
It's not as much there now, is it?
Front runners FC. That's what I'm saying. We're a team that we have different gears. When we're winning, we look like we can chase everything down. When we're losing, it just changes. But the team just have to. We just have to relax though, and just believe. You know what I mean? But if you're saying that it's going to be a season of there's going to be a lot of pain there, then you can't be moved by.
It's Robbie Savage, by the way, suggesting that this is why we should go back to a back four. Well, then literally at that point, then what's the fucking point? That's what Ruben Amorim was saying previously by saying, look, you're going to have to go through this stuff now, but also like you don't just give up after 29 minutes because you're 2-1 down. Bloody hell. Mazraoui.
Good touch there. Played. Go on, take him down the wing. Not bad. Use him.
Ganache.
Oh, bad decision from Ganacho there. Really bad. Really bad.
Ken with a super chat says Ten Hag out. Shane Starr says the meltdown has begun, and JP's gifted another UV membership. Big up to you. I think that's 3 overall this evening.
Really bad decision by Ganacho there.
Oh man, the fragility is real, isn't it? From
this United side. Oh, that was annoying to Ganache. That was not the decision that you should have made. You need these. What you do need to do is. There you go. Wonderful. You know what? I'm liking what I'm seeing from Ref.
Is a free kick. K-Flow did 5 UV memberships. The beneficiaries include Colin, Ilias, Rashorn, J, and Double N. Big up to K Barada.
Yes, a yellow card. You took him out. I have faith. We'll come back.
Plenty of time in this one, KG, as we've seen. Plenty of time for a lot to happen in this game.
We've been.
Well, and one thing we also know about this coach is that if it's not working in terms of personnel, he'll change it. He'll change it. He's not going to wait.
Man tried to give up on the system after
30 minutes.
Literally brought him in to play the system and said, nah, seen enough.
Oh, Bruno, what is that, man?
There you
That's
go,
the
man.
only thing. Well done, Mazraoui. Right, go forward. You've won it in a good area. Anthony.
Yep, he's still got another chance. Kick again.
We did the split.
He still got it.
He still got it.
No, it was never there. You forcing it. Mazraoui just saved everyone there, though. Bruno, don't start this nonsense. Oh no, my Anthony Quinn.
Yeah, mate. You said this. Well, you said the value was going to rise.
It's going to rise. And
value's looking pretty low.
Looking low if he's grabbing his.
Need to go for half time. Go in at half time level at least.
Lassie got proper done there, though.
He did. Like just pure pace, foot race. Looked like he couldn't run, which is really alarming.
Come on, boys.
Malacia.
Right. Martinez. Good ball.
Ganache.
Oh, that was stupid.
Runs into a yellow wall.
That's stupid from Ganacho there. That was... Come on, Ganacho. He's struggling there.
It was the surprising one, wasn't it? When he started, I mean, I could see. I wouldn't be shocked halftime. You see Ahmad on for Ganacho.
We should be there. We should have.
KG,
a Man United player should be there.
Kind of.
What are you gonna say? Because that was,
Ugarte.
no.
Oh, Delict.
The bozo gene. You got to take him down. You lot got to take him down. Someone's got to take him down. Someone's got to take him down.
And now offside was a foul. Okay, now some of our passing, like you said, the bozo gene is just.
Oh, it's just a part of us, right?
It's just I don't know, airborne infected. It's like another pandemic. Just in this team.
Like, that's crazy. Look after it.
Just a square pass.
It's such an easy pass to do.
They give that handball against Bodø Glimt player. That is so harsh.
I'll take it.
Oh, come on, United. Something. 11 minutes to go to half time.
Don't panic, Owen.
I'm not panicking at this point. I'm not panicking. I'm going to lose my job. No, I just 2-1 Spurs. I'm not panicking. I'm just, again, it's just Manchester United is the ultimate reality check, isn't it?
Yeah,
it always is.
There we go. We all know we win this. We can win this game.
Bruno Fernandes, Malacia.
Really we can win this game, man.
I tell you what, with Malacia, he might go off at halftime as well.
Where's his first?
Not just because of performance, just because he might only have a certain amount of minutes sort of allocated to him.
Yeah. Man United players can figure this one out and win this game.
Oh, Robbie Savage, shut the fuck up. Well, you're 4-2-3-1. Honestly,
he's talking Savage, like we've been winning. They're talking like we've been winning, and we just changed it because we were so good in the 4-2-3-1.
Robbie Savage given the dynamite, the dynamite punditry of these players look like they're suited for a 4-2-3-1 because they've been playing it for the last like half decade, and they were bought to play in a 4-2-3-1. Robbie, that's why they look like they're more comfortable.
No, but they're talking as if we've been winning in the 4-2-3-1. That's the worst part about it.
That is literally the most like moronic comment. They look like they're used to playing in a 4-2-3-1. Well, because 2 weeks ago they were. Of course they do. Oh man, that's like going. You've driven a manual car for your whole life. You switched to automatic. You look like you're used to driving a manual because last week I was.
Yeah, he looks more comfortable, not looking for the biting point.
Yeah. Oh man, it's Robbie Savage and Sam Matterface on commentary. It's like hell on earth.
Mazraoui, win it back. Oh, did he bottle it there?
Be careful.
Played Ugarte.
Go on, 1-2.
Nah, mate, he just started playing there, Sam. Give it back to him.
Keep it on.
It's a bit sloppy from.
They're doing that thing, Cage, when they sort of.
Oh, yeah, we can win that.
Goes out
Give us the ball. I need Anthony to play. Give me some more intensity trying to get up the pitch.
Yeah, we've had a lot of the ball. After the first 50 minutes, we've kind of done nothing with it.
And this is an option as well, this wide left. Hey,
there you go, Malacia.
Oh.
Cuts inside.
So he should have thread that one into Rasmus when he made the first run. Are you with me?
Did Sam Matterface say that was a decent looking cross? Went out for a goal kick. Didn't even bounce. Unbelievable. Ivor Clips with the super chat says the wingers can only kick and run. So when they're in close proximity, they end up just giving away possession every single time.
What for? Oh, was it holding?
217 Blaster says Ranić said it. We have to do open heart surgery. JD Cod says, yeah, guys, gonna smoke one now. The players are dead. Rahil says Garner is like Diaz, talented but no football IQ. Shame says, I see only Rasmus pressing. Bruno was fine. Now started with the long balls. We still have no service for Rasmus. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, KG. Remember earlier on you talked about the press. Look at it now. It's just vanished.
Malacia is getting a lot of the ball still. He just needs to find a good, decent delivery from him. United player. There you go. Let's go. Let's
there you go.
Forward,
right, Anthony, go. Do something.
He needs to stay wide as well. He's kind of drawn into the middle a little bit more. Anthony's making his kind of.
Well, he's doing what Anthony does, which he cuts in. You know what I mean? The reason I feel like Malacia is getting more of the balls because look, he's literally on that touch line, maintaining some width. When it goes over to Anthony, yes, that's his initial position, but look what he does immediately. Back inside, go backwards.
Yeah, look at Malacia's right. Yeah, he's getting so much width. There you go. Tear it in. Come on, boys. Yes. Yes. Give it. Terrible ball. Terrible ball.
Yeah.
Terrible ball there. You know what I mean? He's just in the box.
We can see why you can see the stats. You know, United have had a lot of the ball, 75% of it. But we get into positions like that, and Bodø Glimt are very comfortable. You know what I mean? Back then, they're very comfortable. And I mentioned Ruben Amorim. To be fair, Amorim, he saw it coming. Literally, before we were 1-0 up, he's frustrated, not making it count. Back of the net says, I remember Owen saying United should still go through in the group. Well, technically, we still are. Even as
there you go. That's your job. Wide. What are you doing there? Cool, it worked.
Gives it out to Malacia. Back to Bruno. Is he going to take a shot?
Don't shoot. For fuck's sake. No. So criminal from him.
Right, we've got it back. Garnacho.
I hate that Bruno does that, you know. I hate that Bruno does that. It's so frustrating.
Julian Flex Scott says, we're in the era where United loses to clubs I've never heard of from countries I've never been to. And I guess Julian Flex Scott is well-travelled as well.
Why does Bruno do that, though?
You know what I mean?
Because that was just going to go into the
thing yesterday with him. Like, it's not like he can't, when people talk about Bruno adapting, it's not like, oh, he can't play as an 8 or he can't play as a 10 or he can't play wide. He can play in those roles. When people talk about Bruno adapting, they're talking about adapting the Bruno-isms that also make him successful, but also incredibly frustrating. Like you say, gets to the edge of the box, takes a shot.
Oh, there we go. There you go, Garnacho.
Garnacho, into the box. Corner. Right, come on, something. I tell you now, KG, if Bruno Fernandes doesn't beat the first man, if he's taking this.
Oh, don't say that because he probably won't.
He looks pissed, Ruben Amorim.
Because it's just fucking silly from these.
It's not even Bruno taken, I don't think. Well, he didn't need to. We got lucky with that one because that was going straight out for a goal kick.
They all look like keepers. It's a proper keeper kit. Get confused sometimes. I'm looking at these in yellow. Like,
who took that corner? Oh, it's Malacia taking this one.
Hey. Come on.
In swinger, left-footed.
Decent. Delete any Rasmus.
Referee having a word with some of the players. Just be a good delivery, something. Not bad. Oh.
Good. You know what? Malassia's, come on. Win this one. Win this battle. Don't lose it.
Well done, Malassia. That's better.
Good, Malassia.
Just looking for that urgency, intensity, aren't you? It's quite passive, slow.
Yeah, they're just struggling to break these down. We're getting in the box and stuff. We're getting in the box and stuff.
Ball over the top. Garnacho tried it first time. I don't know if he needed to. Got it again. What's your delivery like? Malassia again.
Dude, don't shoot, Bruno. You feel like you have to say that to him, like.
So you can hear the crowd now sort of going to him like, because look, we've passed it. We've ended up going backwards back to our halfway line. We're now playing in our own half.
Though. You have to be patient as well, trying to work that ball in. We can't just lose it. There you go. Open them up. There you go. Come on.
Malassia.
Another chance. We're getting the chances.
Well done. That's better, Malassia.
Fuck's sake. What a heavy. Why so heavy? Come on, United. You can score. Touch. Let's go. Take him on.
Anthony, where are you going to go? Fucking hell. I mean, KG, your
stay
points
wide.
are lost.
You just
Your
won't
points
stay
are lost.
wide. Oh, there you go.
Ugart. Good pressure. Cuts it. Oh.
Mazraoui
won it back.
Mazraoui.
How often do we win it back?
Mazraoui, you're
good
brilliant,
feet.
you know.
Ball in. I tell you, it's gone to Hoyland. Oh my God!
Guy!
KG!
Told you! Look at him! Look at him! Look at him! What did they say about him? That's what I'm talking about!
I tell you what, that is a brilliant goal. Unbelievable.
Have some of that.
Juggles the ball off one foot, puts it in with the other. 2-2.
Have some of that. Yeah. Oh, that. Yeah. How old is that kid? Look at this. Beautiful. Mazraoui. Look at this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this, Mazraoui. He goes, yeah. See you later. Looks up. Mazraoui gets an assist. He's the 10.
That is a brilliant goal. That is cold. Brilliant goal.
That is cold, bro. Telling you about that youth, fam. They didn't want to say that he can do that. That's a wicked goal. Touch. Bam. Fuck off.
That's brilliant. That is an absolutely brilliant
down. Goal. Wicked goal.
Ruben. There you go. Come on, a bit of emotion.
Goal. There you go. There's it. Yeah. Cut off to the head. Yeah.
Man, by the way, KG, Mazraoui. Oh, I need to back and just did a back. Mazraoui did that. He's playing right centre back. Yeah,
he's a 10, mate.
He's playing right centre back. He's just jinked it past a couple of players, put a ball in. And to be fair, look, Mazraoui does really well, but Hoyland has a lot to do there. A lot to do. That's a brilliant finish. Getting a goal before halftime. That's what we said we needed.
Give him service. And then this is what he's going to do. Mazraoui, you are a special player, though. Who the fuck did that?
Is that Ugarte?
You know what? I'll say Rasmus has played the start of this game quite well. Got us that moment by just pressing like a madman. Pressing like a demon.
And that's half-time. Bloody hell. What a first half, KG.
Hey, listen. I love Mazraoui. Man. He's a wicked player.
I mean, quite literally, probably the definition of we're going to have to suffer. You know what I mean? We're going to have to suffer because it's a mixed bag of a first half, to say the very least. You know, you've got a brilliant start, which is, like you say, pressure from Rasmus Hoyland. He'd have probably scored. He's being fouled by the goalkeeper. Garnacho comes, taps it in. And then for 15 minutes, United are good. We're playing good stuff. We're dominating the ball. There was intensity, created some chances as well. Keeper had to make a couple of saves. And we're going, this is going all right here, KG. This is going not too bad. Good intensity, good start. Then they score a screamer. And you could maybe say, should players track back? Bit of, once again, intensity. But it's a screamer. You go, oh, I guess that happens. Couple minutes later, we're playing the high line. Ball over the top. Malacia gets skinned, and I mean skinned to the point of you going, how's that knee feeling, brother? Because my goodness, that was almost like a tough watch. You know, it was one of those ones we go, that's a tough watch, that. And then after that, 10, 15 minutes of same old United. What are we doing?
But no, we could see this, but then we could see still, even though obviously you could say same old United.
But then we get to last couple of minutes there, did start to turn the screw a little bit more. We win it back. Ugarte wins it back in a high position. Credit to him, then gives it away. Mazraoui gets it, past a couple of players, puts the ball in the box. And then, frankly, again, Højlund has a lot to do there. And to juggle it 1 foot, then with the other one, put it in the corner. A brilliant finish. Fantastic. And that's Man United, isn't it? That's Man United for you.
What we have to be honest and say is there's little moments in this game, right? And Malacia is getting a lot going wide and just whipping the ball in, right? There's things that is a little bit annoying, you know, Bruno just shooting for no reason and stuff like that. But we have been on this team pushing them up. They had a moment. I say they've had 2 wicked moments in the game of Man United getting to sleep. You had the first goal where incredible volley. Like, what the hell was that? The second one, Malacia gets caught done. Some people are saying Martinez should have run back. I need to see it again because I didn't see that, really. I don't know if Martinez should have done better, but we was pushing them back and we knew that we'll create a situation, and there was some decent running into the box from Rasmus Højlund. But again, the service wasn't getting there. Mazraoui picks up the ball and he's just like really creative, really special, and just finds the little cross there into the box, and you're like, that's what you're looking for. The one thing that if I was coaching and talking to some of these players, I would say to Anthony, mate, stay wide. I know you're desperate to get into the box.
Yeah, he can't do it.
Stay here. Stay over here, bro. Give us that whip. We want natural whip. I know you used to get the ball and go inside to do something. Mate, stay wide, because what we're getting on the left-hand side, we should be able to get on the right-hand side with you, but you kind of join all these midfielders and you're packing out. So where's Mason Mount and stuff? You're getting into people's positions and they have to give it to you back. It's not going to help him. So yeah, but Mazraoui though.
Again, it's like I said, it's a mixed bag, isn't it, from players? I mean, you look at, like I said, Højlund, you go, brilliant finish, and he was involved in both goals, so credit to him. You look at Mazraoui, and once again, 13 million. We've said he's played right centre-back, he's getting assists. He's played right back, he's played left back, he's played in the 10. I mean, left foot, right, he can do everything. He can do everything. Top quality plays. Brilliant. You look at then some other players in there, you go, Bruno in the 8, is that really working? He's kind of just being Bruno again, just deeper, which is basically, like you say, sometimes taking shots he doesn't need to do, sometimes then going for long balls. We saw Ruben Amorim say that, didn't he, when he said Bruno wants to play long all the time and he can't now. I'm telling him not to do that, but sometimes he starts doing it. Yeah. You're looking at Malacia on the left-hand side as the left wing back, and it's weird because you can see the positive of just having a natural left-footed player out there is they can hold the width and they can receive the ball in those areas, and that is dangerous. But that goal, him getting beat in a foot race when the players are maybe a couple of yards behind him anyway, is so alarming, because any team worth their salt will look at that and go, oh, right, I can get the better of him then. All you got to do is
but then it's so nice to have a natural left foot.
But yeah, like, that goes to show that you should have a player.
Giving us so much, though.
Yeah, you should have a player in that position that naturally has a left foot of that width. But it goes back to, we don't have that player. We don't. Because even for that first half, Malacia, he's just come back from a massive injury. Maybe he's lost a couple of yards of pace. Don't know. We know Luke Shaw can't do that. So once again, that's why those reports are probably look pretty accurate of Ruben Amorim going to the Man United hierarchy. I need a left wing back because we don't have one. We don't have
natural. But then let's talk about some of the good stuff in it, because there's 2 players that we can call out.
It's a mixed bag, isn't it? It's a mixed bag.
Yeah, absolutely. There's 2 players we can call out and say, you know what, something special. The first player that we have to talk about is Mazraoui, man. Again, we was joking earlier, talking about we've seen him in the 10, we've seen him all over the place, right? And he's literally been a revelation for us.
This guy is not even in a midfield. He's not even in a defensive position. He's almost like he makes this lovely little run, and he's almost in a 10 type thing, like one of the inside forward type things. And the cross is just, he makes a good decision. This is not a centre back doing this. He's playing centre back, but he's not a centre back. If you're with me, finds the most wickedest ball into service to the striker, something we've been crying out for so long, and then we get the goal. But then it's just Mazraoui all over the pitch is the difference. He's calmer. He's not the one that makes the stupid mistakes. He's relaxed. I like it. I like what I'm seeing from him and as a player. And the other player that we need to talk about is Rasmus Højlund. Now, obviously, in this system, there's things that your striker needs to do. And watch this. He just puts the pressure on the goalkeeper. And that goes because of his hard work there. So the first moment, he says, I'm not, and I don't know if Rashford is going to harry down the goalkeeper like that in the same way. I doubt it. And then Garnacho gets a treat. The next one is the goal. It is brilliant. And this is the difference. When I've been talking about some of these players, maybe Malacia could have done better with that, his first moment on this goal here.
I think this first one, I think it's more a case of, I mean, again, you look at this. It's players running back because it's this. Look, Bruno, can he get to him faster? And again, this is where Amorim has said, hasn't he, when he's spoken about players tracking back. I mean, they may be saying that Martinez, should he push up? That almost looks like
Martinez follows the man. He does the centre back. He does the centre back thing.
It looks like that's almost like a confused system goal, isn't it? Of players not knowing where they're meant to be.
Martinez follows the centre back. He does what you would do if you're playing with two at the back. Here's the one that's a bit nuts. This one here.
No, he gets done. He just gets done.
Why did they blame Martinez for this goal?
I suppose you're looking for ways
he
because he
goes
pushes
to
up.
press. But what could he have done though? Like there was.
But you still would hope in that situation, would you not, that your left wing back can get back? And again, it's not.
Wait, how's that Martinez's fault though? That he's gone.
Because and then I've seen some people in the chat say, oh well, cut Malacia some slack. He's been out for 18 months. We're more than aware that he's been out for 18 months. We're more than aware he's been out for that period of time, Malacia. It's just saying that we then have to be aware that that's going to be a problem in the next few weeks, then, because it's all we've got in that area of the pitch.
Touch, goal, beautiful.
We got a bunch of super chats. We've also got over 2,700 people watching. We are less than 100 likes away from 1,500 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's get it to over 1,500. Where are we at? We've got a bunch of super chats here. Take Your Profit says we're playing against a back six. Going to be a long night. Matt says, say what you want, but Rasmus is a cold finisher. Nasruddin just with the contribution. Appreciate you. Take Your Profit says, ladies and gentlemen, Mazraoui, aka Agbert Baller. Jane Doe says, get Ahmad in and we win 4-2. Nathaniel says, the turkey is Turkeyan, guys. Win or lose, my belly is happy. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Nabrub says, Højlund needed that. Let's go. Malacia being an outlet. Lil Yo says, Malacia needs more game time, potential, and rusty. You say potential. Malacia's, how old's actually Malacia? He's not as young as you think, Terrell Malacia. I swear.
Listen, he got caught wanting. He'll know not to give him that space.
Malacia's 25, by the way. No, he's older than people think he is.
No, but I'm saying he will never give that. He will give himself a bit more space now. He would.
Oh, yeah, I'm not.
Now he's aware.
This again, make no mistake. I'm not saying that like I'm having a go at him personally. I'm just saying that that's a concern just from a physical limitation of you've been out for 18 months and you've got done there. Now, that you almost have to then determine, is that just purely rustiness, or is that something?
How fast is that guy?
Or is that something I've just lost because of the injury? Or like you said, is that just a quick guy? But it's something that Ruben Amorim certainly will have to consider moving forward. Of like, he got done there. What am I going to do? How I set up the team now if he's going to be in it moving forward? Danny DeFito says, "Give me a team full of Mazraouis." Uncle M and the Cat Lady says, "Martinez stepped up to press midfielders as instructed. De Ligt and Malacia should shift and close the space. They will learn the new system."
They told him to do that. That's what I'm saying. This is what the instruction is.
Well, that first goal definitely felt like that, didn't it? That first goal definitely felt like people aren't sure what they're meant to be doing. Okay, I'm meant to be pressing now, aren't I? Am I not meant to be pressing? Where am I meant to be? And
he followed the center. He followed the striker. He literally went that way, if you're playing 2 at the back, you would track that run just so you can deal with that. You know, I think that what he forgets is what is 3 of us. I can stay out here. The Delit and who was on the other side? Delit and who else was in the box? I felt like we had. I need to look at that again, but there was people in the box right there that was enough cover for him to not go out like that. But Bruno should have got back as well. Bruno took his time to get there.
Nasruddin says, Owen, it's not a personnel problem with Højlund, it's environment. Look, I won't shy away from it this morning. I was saying with Højlund, I still have my reservations with him about if he can be that guy, you know. Certainly the service could be improved. There's no doubt about that. But no, I don't disagree with that one. I still, again, have reservations if he could be that guy. But then I did, to be fair, also say that striker's a funny position, isn't it, KG, in the sense that you never know who someone's going to become, and you never know, certainly with strikers, sometimes they just snap into it, you know. Sometimes suddenly they just click. The only issue United have with that is just whilst that's going on with Højlund, do we have the appropriate support for him? Do we have the appropriate? We probably would still need another striker there, a more senior striker to help support him in that situation.
That's true, but he's a good player. Like
that's not saying he's a bad player.
Like, as in what right now. For Rashford to get into this game and do something, he has to be aggressive. He has to give us what this kid's harrying stuff down. The 2 goals, he is a big reason for the 2 goals. The first one is because he just doesn't stop. He runs down the goal, he presses the goalkeeper, forces the keeper into making a decision that he can't make, and Garnacho scores a tap-in over his hard work. The second goal is literally like talent, good first touch. Knows exactly where the goal is as well, and it's a wonderful finish. And this is the thing that I was saying, that I can see some good stuff in this player. So when we was comparing him to the rest of the strikers and saying, well, I don't think that he's when you compare him to the others, I'm like, well, they're different. Clearly he has more. He has something that he can build and turn it into something good. Personally, that's my opinion.
He's the biggest goal scorer out of the striking options that we got. I think that's fair to say, right? You would look at Xerxes, he's not known for being a goal scorer anyway. Rashford, he's not known for being a striker anyway. So it's certainly, I would agree with that. I just think we could do with more options, maybe more senior ready-made options right now in that area.
It's the fact that he meant it, though. It's the fact that he had a look at the goal.
It's a great goal.
He has a look. He literally takes the touch, and you can see him aiming for that. That is impressive. That's what we're talking about. And you need the person that's going to be the 9 in this team has to be. I watched Gyökeres do mad stuff. Even against Arsenal, you could see that he's just a problem. He's not going to make it easy. He's not going to make the defenders think, this is going to be a lovely 45 minutes. He's going to try and harry and do something. And Gabriel was just better. That game, Gabriel just let him know, nah, not today, big man. But
it looks like, according to Simon Stone, Diogo Dalot is coming on at halftime. Most likely, you would think probably for Malacia, which again isn't a like, oh, he's been hooked at halftime. It's probably a case of he was only ever meant to play 45 minutes because of the timeline he's been out for, of course. So, or you never know. It might be for Anthony. Maybe he's had enough of Anthony. Because let's be honest. Anthony as the wing back KG. Kev coins stock's looking low. After that first half,
the coins are,
that ain't it.
I would think of Anthony probably. I would probably do that, Anthony.
It might be one where it's like, you know, actually, like you were saying, I actually want proper width, right-footed right wing back and left-footed left wing back.
Malacia's giving you proper width. Malacia's giving you width as well. Who's coming on for him then?
No, Anthony's still on. Is Malacia?
Is Malacia?
Yeah.
Well, at least you tell Anthony in second half, mate, stay wide, man.
Stop cutting inside, but that's what he does, isn't it? You know, he gets it, cuts back inside or goes backwards. We got over 2,500 people still watching. We're 3 likes away from 1,500 likes. A reminder, guys, the stream is brought to you by Fail Forward. It's Black Friday tomorrow, Cyber Monday on Monday. You can go over to Fail Forward, scan the QR code, or click the link in the video description. It's pinned in the chat too. Use the code UnitedView FF for 20% off your next purchase. Also, reminder that if Man United win, and it is an if at the moment, Oxford Natural by Gowan Life bringing you the man of the match, which means you can get involved in the chat and possibly win a United shirt, but more from that at the end of the game. KG.
I think people are forcing it with the whole
they're forcing it with the whole Mason Mount was terrible because he was harrying and doing stuff in the midfield, helping us win the ball back. I know it's easy to now say, oh, what did Mason Mount was playing his part in that game in terms of he was part of that press at the front. So to act as, and we was winning the ball back when he was doing it, to just now to say he just did nothing, I don't think it's true.
Ruff says Dallo for Malasia coming up. Indeed. As I get
Mason Mount was dead. He wasn't dead, man. He was literally like, we need the players to do what he's doing.
Two. Hopefully, one thing's
We
for
can win that
certain,
ball back.
KG, it was heck of a first half, wasn't it? It was mad.
It was a wicked first half.
Here's Bruno Fernandes. Dallo takes a shot. He's had a bit of a strange season, Dallo, hasn't he?
Yeah,
it's not been great for him.
I just need Garnacho to like do better. But he's the player. If I'm gonna take someone off, it'll probably be Garnacho.
Yeah, you're looking at Ahmad hopefully coming on. Maybe in about 10 minutes' time, he does like an early sub. Is Robbie Savage saying he's gone to a 4-2-3-1? Is that what he's saying?
He's just an idiot. He's not changing his formation.
He's playing a back three. He's still playing a back. What about Robbie Savage? He's playing with a back three.
Still playing a back three, you idiot.
Yeah. Why is Robbie Savage really begging the back four? He's really going for it.
So maybe Anthony's playing inside 10s now.
I mean, he might have tweaked some things of some players might stay a bit further forward, but it's quite clear to see they're building from a back three. Is that a foul? Referee says
Mount's
no.
giving us some really good running. You know, Mount has been in there just.
Oh, fucking Robinson.
It's not a foot. Fuck's sake, what's wrong with Savage? Why is he forcing? He's not changing it, bro. Desperate.
Oh, and no, Sam Matface is giving it. No, Sam Matface
on the mission that we can't do it after
he can't do it. He's given up. These guys, man, are so shameless. They're already started the narrative. Oh, he's changed it. He's given up. He's changed his principles.
After 5 minutes.
Oh, man.
I haven't been able to listen to commentary for a long time, yeah?
Kanach cuts it back. Mount! Oh, off the bar.
That's good there. He should have given it to Anthony there, though. Anthony was so free and open.
Yeah, didn't even look up. Yeah, it's 5 says in the chat. It's literally the same. It's literally the same. It's the same formation. Garnacho is playing in the same position, but clearly Amorim's just sort of said, "You're not getting a lot of. You're not getting really a lot of change being that tight inside. So just drift out wide a bit more." That's literally
it.
and Dallo, who's playing right wing back, he's saying maybe you can cut in a little bit more if you want. He's not switched to a back four. Like it's quite clear. You can literally see it now. Martinez has picked up the ball in a left centre back position.
Is Garnacho playing wide now?
But what I'm saying is, I think it's almost like maybe he's as the inside 10, he's drifted out further a bit wide.
They're pissing me off. They are really getting on my nerves. They're proper pissing me off now with this. This is ridiculous. They're just. Is it by force?
They're just kind of like forcing it.
I think it's shut up, lads. I think it's a. Shut up, lads. I think it's. 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 I
But also as well, Ruben Amorim did say this in his press conference yesterday too. He said that he said well, players are 3-4-3, but that means we can shift and pivot into different things mid-match, but we build from the 3-4-3 essentially. We build from that back three, and it all kind of goes from there.
Oh, and he's giving up on his rest. He's not. Oh, do it! Give it to him! Yes!
Yes!
Come on, service, you pussies! That's right. Hold that. Hold that. Yes. Hold that. Service. Hold it. You pussies. About who? Rasmus Højlund. Look at that move there, though. Who does that? Who does that little flick? It's off, though. It looks like it could.
That's
I like
tight.
it, though. It's tight.
That is tight.
Oh, don't do it to us. Let us have it still.
It could be off.
It's a good goal, though.
It's a good goal. It's a well-worked
Come
goal.
on, it looks off, but come on, let's have that. David Cooting them, man.
Yeah, draw the lines. Is this semi-automated, though, European competition?
If it's not sure, they just should give it.
Yeah!
Yes! And that's right! Yes! You pricks! Rasmus Højlund should be getting free. He's worked his socks off.
His record in Europe is actually unbelievable, isn't it? His record's
That's
really
right.
good in Europe.
Service in the box. Nah, because they're telling me trying to compare certain ballers to other ones, bro. Move, fam.
Godson says, do you know what I do when Savage is on commentary? I mute every single time.
That? Who's done that?
And Rough Rand says, we're going to be a team that averages over 30 shots a game from what I can see. Everyone has the license to shoot.
Sorry, I've been shouting. Sorry, I know I'm breaking people's ears, but that meant a lot to me still. I think people were trying to shit on the young kid, bro. They'll
temper your emotion.
No, but they were trying to shit on the kid, bro. Like he's had service and everything.
Is Delict.
I dare this kid to get a hat trick. Service.
Robbie Savage talking so much shit, he just burped on commentary as well.
That flick, was that Mason Mount that done the flick as well?
I'm not sure who got the assist.
Can you let us know in the chat who got that little cheeky flick? Oh my God, he's caught. This guy's desperate. He's so desperate. It's a free. Sometimes it's a
Ugarte. They're saying it was Mount flick Ugarte assist.
Yes, it's a Mount flick. He was good. Oh, he's in.
Go on.
Go on. Go on.
Ganacho,
finish that.
You're in. Cuts inside. Ganacho. Oh.
Ganacho doesn't make good decisions. It was Mount with the flick. It was Mount with the flick. Wicked flick from Mount. Ball into Magate. That's what I'm talking about. God.
Sounds in the chat.
Right now, they're in a back three. There's going to be moments when
it's really fluid. Like you said, now they're in a back three. At different points, Dallo tucks in.
We've seen a back three, then Dallo just tucked in just there.
Yeah.
Gone. Oh no.
And to be honest, yeah, who gives a shit? You know what I mean? We're winning.
No, but they're so desperate to force the narrative. He's gonna away from his standards and what he wants to do.
Because you know what it'll be in the press conference, it'll be we saw up points today as a back four. So you're changing it all. You know, you giving up. Is that what you're doing?
Look at the press. Look at Mount and Rasmus Højlund. Look at them.
Kick in. Win that ball back. Don't let him. Yes, that's this. This is what we're looking for.
Don F with the super chat says, "I'm naming my temp son Hoyland." And GT says, "New rule: can't find Rasmus, can't play RVP vibe." New rule: can't find Rasmus. Oh, basically saying you've got to give the ball to Rasmus like they do with RVP.
Give him the ball in the box. He's a striker. Yes, come on, Rasmus. The Rasmus coins. Calm down, it's just Bodø Glimt. Shut up.
Maybe you've cashed out your Anthony coins. Have you put it?
I've still got my Rasmus one.
Oh, have you reinvested in Rasmus? Or did you?
Oh,
how much did you?
Remember, I've got my Rasmus video.
How much did you invest in Rasmus?
I remember what I did in Rasmus, but they're there.
Well, he's right in the chat.
Look at that. Are you going to find him? Anthony, a bit too long, mate. Okay, 100 years.
Azraoui. Generational pass.
Generational, mate.
Generational. Don F with the super chat says, "KG, put my 50 coins on Rasmus, please."
Have you got a ching?
Oh yeah, I think I've got the the Kev coins.
Oh, good boys, good. And let's go out and win this game.
Get another one, put it to bed, 4-2, something like that.
Do you know what's nice though? Under this manager, look how many goals we scored.
Well, one thing's for certain, we've seen in the last match and this match, he gets something out of him early, doesn't he?
Bruno, no, you can't let him. He shouldn't still have that ball. Bruins.
He's still going. Get that. Well done.
He's crying. He's crying in his car.
He's crying in his car.
He's crying in his car.
Ahmad coming on.
For Nacho.
Surely we're coming on for Ganach. Well, Rashford's coming on. Is Rashford going to come on for Hoyland?
Is he going to do the wing-back thing?
Maybe Ahmad comes on for Anthony, perhaps. What's that?
Duolingo telling me, mate, you haven't done it today. Make the right decision. Lovely. Lovely that.
Ganach again. Dallo is there.
Oh, now they're trying to find the striker. That's different. That's different.
K-Flow, the super chat says, Charles can hold that. Rasmus stocks rising.
Absolutely. 23. Oh, shit.
Luke Shaw.
Luke Shaw.
I mean, you can't tell it's him.
His jaws and skies.
Is hidden.
Some fucking skies, mate. He's trying to be warm, innit?
Yeah.
Lovely that.
Good flick.
Oh, why are you not on the... Mount is enjoying himself, you know. He's played better in that little 10 than they want to give him credit for.
Yeah, Bruno's, to be fair, Bruno's been wasteful in the 8. Look at Amarim. He said, hurry up. Look, Luke, hurry up.
He said, bro, I need intensity. Good game. Mount. Yes.
Mason Mount off.
Mason, I love the press, bro. Yeah.
Rashford in. So is Rashford going to be playing in the 10? Inside? Well, it depends who else is going to come off. Anthony's off, so that means Ahmad's going. Ahmad's going right back.
Listen, there was no movement in the Anthony coin.
No. Yeah, so I guess maybe Rashford's going inside 10. Interesting.
Who? Masraoui? Lissandro. Oh, he's just come back.
He just come back from injury as well.
Makes sense. Just came back from injury. Someone said my Anthony Kane went into administration.
Yeah, it's not looking. It's not looking.
I think it's not. I don't think it's gone up or down.
Someone calling it a pump and dump. You know what I mean? It's not.
Not the pump and dump.
Yeah.
Oh, Mason Mount, that was nice today. That I just loved his press. He looked comfortable in that 10 as well.
Don F says, Rashford, I swear if you play with me, and he's got the flip flop.
Oh, so Rashford's in the 10. Let's see what this looks like.
Gnome de Guerre says, find the striker. It's an old code, but it checks out. It's good.
You know what?
It's good Star Wars reference. I like that one. I enjoyed that. Find the striker. It's an old code, but it checks out.
Kenobi. Knobs. You know when people are trying to shit on Ugarte really early. Looks all right, innit?
One of the worst signings Manchester United's ever going to make, apparently, after one game.
There we go. They want to tell us what formation we're in now. Bro, stop doing this. It's okay.
Robbie Savage, man, he's obsessed.
Literally, he's obsessed. He's obsessed with it, bro. Oh.
He's still going.
Oh, we know.
Oh, man.
Because he abandoned his principles in the first place.
Yeah.
Even, Sam Matterface is like, bro, stop talking.
Shut the fuck up.
Put the ball in. Put the ball in it.
Ahmad. Rashford lays it off.
Wait, what do you want to do?
Bruno Fernandes.
What do you want to do?
Good pass. Ahmad again. Oh, look at the feet. Is he going to come back? Oh.
Savage is obsessed.
Cafe Codlecci says, as long as he's healthy, Mount is a lock at one of the 10 positions. For me, our 2 10s are Mount and Ahmad with Cobby for competition/rotation. Rough One Ran says, I've never been more gassed about subs. I'm gassed.
There we go. We have to be good in these moments here when we surrender the ball. There we go.
Show intensity.
There we go. Lovely from.
Well done, Ahmad.
That was good from Ahmad there. He's still going.
Still going. Yeah.
He's still going.
Oh.
I wonder what formation Alex Ferguson played. Savage, tell us.
All right, KG, I'm gonna send you something. You gotta check this on your WhatsApp.
I'm gonna be looking right now.
All right. I just got sent this from Josh.
The racism. Why does Flex think that? Can I say? So Flex is at the game, Flex is at the game, and what like a special, a very great fighter in the UFC happens to be there in Ngannou. Flex thought it's Onana's brother. Nice, mate. It's the guy, same guy that fought Fury, bro. Why is he thinking it's? See, he thought Onana's brother fought Fury. I can't. And he's not even that big. He's not even. Onana's brother's not even that big. Flex can't help it. Didn't he do that with Quinton?
Benny McCarthy. Quinton.
He has to stop. Hello, I didn't like that.
Oh, man. Where are we at? We got a bunch of super chats.
He said he saw the mad African drip.
Godson says Savage 3 2 6 7 1 systems 8 4. And it's madness. D says, is Robbie Savage going to commentate on anything else tonight, or almost insinuating that we are cheating or something? David T's been a member for 3 months. Says
What happened?
He's salty. His son never played a game proper for us before leaving. Rough One Rand says that Savage had coins on Ten Hag to win the Premier League at United. Joe Fleming says, how can you hear each other and the commentary? Magic is how. Technology. Take Your Profit says, imagine when Cobby gets introduced to this. Spicy.
Yeah, Cobby still hasn't played, has he?
Yeah,
he must not be ready. He must not be ready.
Maybe he's going to get like a bit of a cameo later, or maybe for Bruno. Maybe comes on for Bruno. Well,
I don't think so.
Here comes Casemiro. It's coming on for Delict.
What happens now? You know what? Big up Delict, man.
Rotation.
Start to life at. Savage, what formation are we going to play now?
Exactly. Well, now they're switching to no. Now look, there's 4 players at the back there. 4, count them. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've done my coaching badges. You can tell. They switched, KG. They switched. Sure. They've abandoned principles. They've given up. And nothing about the scoreline or anything like that, or us winning.
We need another goal. I think it's still a back 3, mate.
Yeah.
Why do you keep lying to us?
It's literally just like for like. It's a back 3 with 2 wing backs. It's like for like. And they've gone. Sam Matterface has just gone. Well, it looks like there's going to be a back 4. You can see right there, Luke Shaw and Casemiro. They're at centre back together, and go fucking hell, man.
That's too funny, man. That's good. That's good. That
good one
that's
too.
Good, that. That's good. That
keep going. There you go.
That's good. That
wide.
Oh no!
Oh, bad pass. You've done the difficult bit.
Why is Dalot such a criminal?
He's literally done that with a really difficult bit.
Literally
ran into the middle of the park.
Everything's hard, and he's this the pass, and that's something he's been caught lacking with the passing.
Rough One Rand says Flex should be charged with domestic. We've got over 2K people watching, by the way. We are 4 likes away from 1,600. If you haven't already clicked the like button, let's see if we can get the ratio higher.
So we're seeing our guy Rashi in the 10 today. I don't know if you're gonna.
It's just getting a bit mad in there. Oh,
for fuck's sake! And this is what I'm saying. Oh no, he's
got a bit mad. Watch him.
He's in. Shit. Man United, don't surrender this. Oh shit.
David T says Flex with a friendly fire Seismo.
This is what I'm saying. This is good from Garnacho. Look at that. Watch this. Garnacho, that's all right there.
Yeah, he did well. Like I said, need that goal to kill off the game.
No, Dalot, man. Fuck Dalot. We need another one.
Yeah.
We need a Dalot. He can't just. How many times, bro? Look at this again. Why?
And look, there's still plenty of time to go. I mean, there's 21 minutes left in this game.
Oh, Dalot.
Fuck.
That's good there from Rasmus.
Go on, Ahmad. Go kill off the game.
Let me see what you got. Rashid, what have you got for us?
Ahmad goes it alone. Oh!
Finish that. Finish
There
that.
you go. Now finish. Now finish. Oh.
Using up. Next one. Next one. You know what? Dallo needs to stop that though. On a serious note.
I tell you what, he's cursed.
Stop.
He's got the proper bozo gene, doesn't he? He's really got it.
What's happened? We're just playing.
Bruno just tried to play in slow motion when he received the ball. There, he was just literally strolling.
The referee told us that the game is.
Bruno was just like strolling, like the game had just finished.
We need another goal.
Yeah, we need something to kill out. I don't trust us. You know what I mean? You know when it goes back to you just don't trust this this group of players.
Because the makeshift back three now. Back three with Casemiro.
I thought you were going to start doing a Robbie Savage. It's a makeshift back three, back 4, 5, 6, 7, inverted 10s, mate. Sorry.
It was a shit ball to him. Anyway, it was shit. It was like, these lot just get on my nerves, you know. There's some of these players that just, we don't need to do some silly stuff that we do. If Man United could stop the self-inflicted injuries, just Pep settings. Pep with his nose.
He looked like a crazy cat lady, didn't he?
Literally.
Less than 20 minutes to go. Still 3-2. Currently, actually, shall I say some match stats at the moment, KG? We've had 77% possession. 77.
This is what I'm saying, and we're scoring like goals. Like this is something
shots, 6 on target. They've only had 5 shots, 3 on target, but it's 3-2, and it feels like, you know, Man United need a 4th just to kill this one off.
I'm not gonna lie to you. The press that we had with Mason Mount is not existent anymore. With it's Rashi. I haven't seen Rashi busting a gut that the same way. The same way Mason was. Are you with me when I say that?
Do you want to know a stat about Rasmus Højlund, KG?
Go
on. Rasmus Højlund has scored 8 goals in Europe for Manchester United. The only top 5 league strikers who have scored more goals in the European competition since he joined the club are Harry Kane, Erling Haaland, and Robert Lewandowski. But Rasmus Højlund has now scored as many non-penalty goals in Europe as Erling Haaland since the Dane joined Manchester United.
That's good.
You're in. You're in. Get out. He misses chances, doesn't he, KG? He misses chances.
He's got to finish that. He's got to finish that. He's got to finish that.
Takes it with the wrong foot as well.
Rasmus.
That's a good first touch, but that's never going in like that. You know what I mean? Decision making, finishing, gotta be better.
Decision making is poor.
Simon says, stick some glasses on and you two are the Dudley boys.
Oh, wicked, thanks.
You need to have white ones, KG. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Testify.
No, that's you. I'd have to go to you. I'd have to go KG.
What?
1, 2, 3. Get the tables. Then he goes, tables, tables.
You know what? That era of TLC matches is probably the greatest. And
let's go find a Mae Young and put her through the table. Where are the 8-year-olds at?
TLC match, fantastic. I've got so much respect for Edge, Christian, Matt Hardy, and the Dudley boys done in that era.
And Jeff.
Am I missing someone out?
Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, that's the Hardy boys. Sorry.
Yeah. This one says the problem here is our players are remembering that they used to be very good players, so at times it's going to look too casual.
We just haven't had that. You remember when these lot weren't letting them out? This press is different to look.
Well, and also as well,
was getting crazy in there. It was Mason Mount and
I can't even remember who was. It was Mason Mount and Garnacho, but I felt like they were just. That's it. Rasmus and Mount were running them down. No time.
We talked about
not doing that.
The chances to kill the game off. I mean, that Garnacho chance just a minute ago, that's a massive chance. Score that, kill off the game, done. You're through on goal.
Yeah.
At least test the goalkeeper from there. At least.
We win that ball back.
Good touch. Well done, Ugarte.
The subs haven't added what I was looking for, you know.
The only thing they got to be careful with United now, because look, like this isn't the worst thing in the world where you just like, right, 15 minutes left, keep the ball, take the sting out of the game and just sort of drift.
Look at that. Look at that pass.
Fucking
Look
hell.
at that
Fucking hell. What the hell was that, KG?
Look at that fucking pass.
Oh, no.
Who gave him that pass? Who gave him that? Who did that?
Oh, my God. Right, go the other end and score.
Criminal. No, because I'm sick of it. There you go. But that's criminal.
There you go. Ahmad Diallo cuts it back. Garnacho, don't you dare.
Pussy out. Take him off.
I told you can't finish.
Take him off.
He can't finish.
Take him off. Take him off.
Oh, that's
Take
two.
him off.
That's two.
You got off. Take him off. Take him off.
Oh, man. There's nothing he can do about it. It's not handball.
They're going to do it.
They're checking red card. I don't think that's a red card. Garnacho, though, get it on target, man. Look at Højlund. Højlund goes mental.
That's criminal. That's criminal what Garnacho's just done there. You've done it. Ahmed done the perfect ball.
Well, and also let's not get it twisted. Yeah, we're talking about Garnacho. We're talking about whatever.
Who did that pass?
I think
it's not Dallo.
I think it might have been Dallo. Was it Dallo?
It better not be. It better not be. It better not be. I swear to God.
Because that pass is a madness, an absolute madness.
Anyhow, it's Dallo. Can you let us know who's done that?
And it's one of those ones, actually, isn't it? Where
again, like I can't rewind it.
It's one of those ones where it's going to get a bit lost in the fact that, because Garnacho missed. But that pass...
You pussy, it's Dallo. Dallo, you criminal of the highest order. Dallo, you are trying to hurt us. It's looking like match. It's personal. I feel like, what's his name? I feel like Saeed. It's personal. It's personal. You better score, Garnacho, because you've moved mad today.
Yeah, it's two.
He's just getting. It's getting stinkier and stinkier.
I'll take him off. Put Cobby on.
Dallo, you criminal. Look at that. He's onside. That's a striker right there. Amarin's Red Army.
And he's always there, isn't he?
I won't lie to you. We're not going to make our decision really early, but I'm not really enjoying what Rashford's supposed to be apparently doing in that 10,
I haven't really seen much of him. There you go. That's touch for him.
Match. Casemiro. Love that for me.
But we talk about, the Bozo gene. We literally saw it there, just perfect example. Dallo basically gives him the ball. Up the other end, Garnacho puts it over the bar.
Oh, he's at it again. He's at it again. He's at it again.
I tell you what, as well. Bananas has to do sweeper keeping. Dallo again, man.
Hello, man. We have no more.
As struggle as much as Malacia did, and he did, it wasn't doing some of the stuff that Dallo's doing in this half.
He's making Malacia look world class.
Like Malacia, the Malacia stuff was physical.
Malacia was getting down the wing and giving us something.
The Malacia, the limitations were physical. Dallo can't pass the ball. He's just giving it to him.
That's smart. That's smart from Ugarte.
Well done, Ugarte. Good pass. Right, Garnacho. See, this
Garnacho
is the mad thing with Garnacho, isn't it? It's like, as the game gets more stretched, he does get a lot on the ball, and he gets into good areas. He just can't finish.
Someone said, do you know how funny that thing is? When they tell our players to learn Arabic, because you're going to send him to Saudi, is funny as hell. You can't just tell a player learn Arabic now, bro. It's a hard language as well. Like, well done.
Hoyland does well.
Yes. And he's all over him. Get off him. Rashi.
Hey, what,
Rash.
Finish your moment.
Rash.
Rashford. Finish it. Rashford. Oh, God. KG, we should be like 5-2 up at this point. We've had like 3 chances. Even
Rashford
6. We've had Garnacho's missed 2.
That's the ball that
missed 1.
You got to finish that.
I tell you now, KG, if they do get a goal, Bodø, we've only got ourselves to blame.
Not ourselves to blame. You can blame, now you can pick the person that you want to blame. Garnacho or the other one. Or Rashford.
They've missed so many chances.
I don't want to hear we've only got ourselves to blame. No, you can blame Garnacho, you can blame Rashi.
Let's get it on target. No, the
Kind
thing
of
is, KG, all 3 of those, none of them tested the goalkeeper. Garnacho over the bar and wide, Rashford wide. None of them tested the keeper. They were all off target. Oh, man.
Because you know if that chance is falling to Rasmus Højlund, we're celebrating.
Or Ahmed. If it was for Ahmed, they're getting it on target. They're getting it on target.
Look, the press is gone. I had them. You lot were saying, what's Mason Mount doing? Yeah, they weren't allowed to come out like this. They weren't doing this.
One thing though you can say today, KG, we have created chances. Can't say it's not as if we've created chances. We are creating chances.
Loads.
Just can't finish. 8 minutes left.
Don't look the same as how we looked before. We just.
Joe Fleming says, would you say we have more control in games with 3-4-3? I don't know if Man United are capable in controlling games. You know what I mean?
Hello,
we go through phases.
Oh,
his passing is so loose.
He done it again. He's done it again.
Done, Rashford.
No, Dalot's done it again. You can't trick me and pretend that that's not what happened. I know, Mazraoui, be careful there. We're going to give you Mazraoui tax there because we like you and you cost 13 million.
But Dalot's pass is always like 2 yards ahead of the player. They're always stretching.
Let's win this game.
Oh.
He's done it again.
A lot of people were saying, KG, you've gone, he's done it again.
He's done it again. Yes.
He's done it again.
He's done it again. That is.
Now you got to play the whole thing.
He's done it again. That is a foul. You fucking little bastard.
Every time Dalot passes the ball.
What's the one? Fucker. Where's the fucker one?
Well,
reckless.
Everyone with the judge, to be fair, they're all.
It ain't been fucking good enough.
There's that. Or
I don't give a fuck.
They're all they're full of them.
No, but they might, it's reckless.
Oh,
That's fucking reckless.
Fucking reckless. That's fucking reckless. You're gonna get me up.
It's like he charges that last fucker as well.
And the maddest thing is, with the judge is he legitimately is the nicest guy, nicest, most calm guy you will meet.
Sense. No. Javiana's lovely. No, honestly,
he really is.
Javiana's lovely,
soft-spoken.
Soft-spoken. He's just like, it doesn't actually make sense.
The rage.
Because he's like 0 to 60.
Yeah.
In how many seconds?
I don't know.
I'm telling
It's
you,
like,
Man United,
ugh.
look at the press. Man United are not, they're letting them out. And this is why these lot are playing football. It's reminiscent of Ipswich. They're getting too many touches. These lot are comfortable. We didn't see this in the first half.
The game should be over, KG. We should have scored 3 more goals.
I don't want to say it, but a lot of people have said it in the chat already.
V33 says, I swear to God, these fools can't shoot for nuts. And Rough One Ran says, boys, take it down a moment. We should be happy for our players. I think they're just too excited to be playing with so much confidence and happiness.
It's JW. I'm seeing what you're saying. I've seen you, and literally, it feels like that. It does feel like that. Hopefully, I'm just not going to say it, put it out there. Fuck, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Have it. Nah, we've dropped really deep.
These look at them. Look at them. Why have you allowed this? Why have you not allowed this? This is you guys.
The game should be dead and buried.
When everyone was cussing the player saying, why is he, what does he do?
Casemiro blocked.
That's a foul.
Okay, right now, take the sting out of the game. Can't it make any more subs as well?
Please, you guys. Please. He must be losing his mind, Ruben. He must be losing it.
And, and you're right. So he must, like, some of the, after the game, I'm sure some of these players, he must go up to him and go, you guys, yeah, some of you
look
are
at him.
fucking shit. Some of you are rubbish.
Up the pitch.
He's telling them. And they're not listening. Look, he's going, go long.
Gallo's done something good here. Does he do a good pass, though?
Pass it, look. There you go, good pass.
Can you find Rasmus? Or Dallo back
go
post?
kill the game. Cut inside. Get a corner. Bounce, no. I don't think there's going to be a lot of added time, to be fair.
I hope not, but Rubes is not happy, bro.
No, he looks frustrated.
I'm telling you, it's just changed. When you, like, I've made up my mind about if my man can play up front, because Rashford's not giving us no intensity. None at all. Play forward, please. Let's not even bring it onto ourselves. We're allowing him in.
Press him! Back it on him! He's running away from him! What are you running away from him for? Oh, no, an most dramatic save. He's offside. Dallo ran away from him. He ran away from him. The player got the ball and Dallo just ran backwards. Look,
this is the shit that we're talking about.
They just left him. Didn't need to be that dramatic from Onana as well, either. Oh. KG's gone full Pep and, on Tuesday.
Fucking shit, man. It's just pissing me off.
Now they're saying we're time wasting. We're time wasting against Bodø Glimt at home to see out the game.
We have to, because these lot are pricks. There's no running. There's no energy.
Oh, man.
And all the wasted chances. Go on, Mazraoui. Take it upon yourself, because these lot are just idiots. Why did they want to go backwards? Why did they don't understand? We need to be at least to the corner flag.
I can see every time Dallo gets KG takes a big inhale of breath as well.
Well done. Rasmus, well done.
That's a foul, referee. Give us it. Give us it. Well done.
Rasmus has done well there.
Yeah, he has done well. Monday Violin says the subs haven't given Rasmus any service. And Simon says, I think we need to try Garnacho at wing back, Ahmed on the other side. Even that was a bit short. It was close. Guards. 3 minutes at a time.
Yeah.
Hold it. We'll have to go to Garnacho.
Nice.
Do you reckon he took a bit of a second guess?
Yeah, it's going to try and pass it forward. 3 minutes.
That's where it's done.
Why?
Just get the ball. Mazraoui.
Look, we've done it to ourselves. Where's the players?
I swear I hit a hand as well. Yeah, it did hit a hand. Free kick. Why do we do this, KG? Why the... What do you mean, yeah, he's outside? He's clearly outside, Robbie Savage. Jesus. Look. Clearly not inside the box.
I swear to you, I hate some of these lot, you know. I hate some of these players. I hate some of these players because they're killing. I hate some of these players. I swear to God.
D Witness says Dalla had a man on the outside. It was Bruno not working.
Please.
Free kick to Bodø Glimt. 90 seconds left.
Please don't you lot. Please, you lot. Please, you lot. Don't do this to
me. He can't even watch. Ruben can't even watch.
I need a special thing from you, Nana.
Fucking hell, what a save, Andre Onana.
Thank you, Onan.
And they want a penalty as well.
Is it gonna be that?
No, I don't think anything's gonna happen. Andre Onana. Oh, referee. Andre Onana again bailing us out the shit, by the way. Whether it's big saves against Ipswich or penalty saves, have a look at this.
Said I need something.
I mean, it should save it. He fizzes it. Don't do any like handball fuckery. Like, just don't. I mean, I know it's Man United in Europe and they like to do drama.
Come on, United. Please, everyone press out. Everyone come out. Don't you dare lose it.
That's a foul, referee.
They're desperate to do that, and it was fizzing.
That's full
time. Yes! We won a game! Ruben!
Oh, my God. KG's drinking. He's downing wine because that's what it took. It's the Europa League, I know, and it's Bodø Glimt at home, but that's what that game did to us. KG, fully functioning alcoholic at this point, after watching that, because
oh my God!
Because we got the Ruben Amorim brought applause to the crowd. It was not easy, KG, but we got there. What do you think Ruben Amorim takes from everything he saw this evening?
I've learned a few things already, very quickly, really fast.
Rashford is no damn 10. Forget that. He is not a 10 because what I lost in that game was intensity from my 2 10s. Rasmus said, well, I can't do anything else, innit? I'm not, what am I going to do now? Like, I have to, they had nothing, and it was, do you know what it reminded me of? It was shades of the old school. Dalot, Rashford, Garnacho was moving mad. That was shades of Ten Hag when Ten Hag got sacked. You know that stupid game when we had all those chances in that and they just wasted it. Garnacho, that felt, them lot were on West Ham settings, bro. They were on West Ham settings for sure. There's no other way to describe it. Garnacho, buck up your ideas. I think try him at wing back because Dalot, he can do better than Dalot. For sure. He can do way better than Dalot. And this is me starting with the negatives because there were a few things. We shouldn't have, the game shouldn't end the way it was ending. Hearts in our mouths, you know what I mean? We're watching this team and we're like, it's a couple seconds away and then we're looking like this. It doesn't make no sense. But now, the positives. Rasmus Højlund. Razzie, yeah? Him today was the reason. He was a big part. And I would say that how the team started, how they looked earlier with the press and everything, that's what I'm looking for. That looked like a number 9 performance. I liked it. What do you think?
I think that, I mean, it sums up just everything where Man United are at the moment, isn't it? It's like you say, there's good stuff in there. There's a really actually impressive performance by Rasmus Højlund. Even outside of the goals, I think his hold-up play was better. I think his link-up play was good. I think chance creation is there for Manchester United today. We kept the ball fairly well too in terms of possession. But it's what we already know, isn't it? It's the Bozo gene. We shoot ourselves in the foot. We start the game really well, get an early goal. And then we do this like 15-minute period. We just don't know what we're doing. Again, we look completely confused. Rasmus gets a fantastic goal before half time. A great goal by assist rather from Mazraoui with that one. Second half, start really well too. Get the goal. And then after that, you're going, right, just go kill the game. Game drifts for a bit, but you're going, right, just go kill the game. And we had 3 proper chances. Garnacho puts it wide. Garnacho again puts it over the bar, and then Rashford puts it wide. And look, sometimes in that instance, you're not even necessarily just score. You're saying, test the goalkeeper, get it on target. Of all of those 3 opportunities, none went on target. And I still think there's obviously the biggest thing that Ruben Amorim will be happy with. We won today, fine, good, no problem. Move on to the next one. But there are clearly issues he has to fix in the sense of, all right, wing backs. We're playing with the wing backs. Who's really going to be? Who's actually going to fit as the wing backs in those systems? Because we still don't really know. We're not really any of the wiser. Maybe like Ahmad, I think when he came on, actually did well. Once again, right wing back, he looked like a threat. But on the left hand side, Malacia struggled-ish first half. You could say rustiness, physical, fair enough. Dalot came on, made it his life's mission to give the ball away. It felt like was poor. So again, there's a lot. We said at halftime, it's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag. But the biggest one, the most important one, we won. We got the win, and that's the most important thing. And actually,
I said that we could win. Though, remember, I said we'll come back. We'll come back in this game, and we got
with Højlund. He has to start.
We went 2-1 down
against Everton. He has to start. Like I said, in terms of who's that guy going to be in the number 9 for Ruben Amorim. Until we get another striker, because I still do think we need another experienced, actual, defined number 9. Because frankly, if you think about it, our only number 9, a senior number 9 we've got under contract, really, is Højlund. Think about it. Who's the other number 9 we've got in our squad?
We don't have one, man.
We don't have one.
Because Xerxes
9.5 and all that. But Rashford's not a striker. We don't have another one. So Højlund should start at the weekend, and then you're having the discussions again about the inside 10s. Mason Mount, I think they actually did all right today, but it's relying on him fitness wise. Bruno, did it work in the deeper position?
You know what's so crazy? I think I was speaking to Minna about it. New podcast, by the way. Check it out, people.
There you go.
Yeah. Sleep in Giants podcast. And I was telling her, look, man, I spoke to a scout who was at Everton when we signed Rasmus, because a lot of clubs were looking at him, loads of clubs. They're really excited about this player. And he was like, I'm telling you right now. And this is when he was on the goal drought. and he goes, "This kid is a talent. Like, we all know it." And then he's now at Arsenal. He's the scout for Arsenal, main scout for Arsenal. He went from Crystal Palace to Everton. Now he's at Arsenal. And like literally said, this guy is a player and give him time. Watch out for him. And I think maybe I've been waiting because I trust this person. And obviously a lot of clubs trust him because I've watched his progression, you know, and now you're seeing the type of goals that he scored today were strikers' finishes, bro. He's in the box, and that first one, he stays on side, somehow manages to stay on side and scores the second one. The first one is special. He knows where the goal is. He's already got his eyes on, I'm gonna do this next. That's high IQ. That's a guy that knows where the goal is. Knows he's a finisher. And then some stuff we saw, the wrestling didn't upset us because he's winning us some good moments. He's winning us in those moments. He was the difference. And I know obviously people want to compare him to my man, but there's no comparison. There has been no comparison. I was saying from early, look, I don't see these lot on the same level at all. This guy showed me with last season, he scored goals. This guy said, look, I can score goals and you said what's this European record now?
He scored the same amount of non-penalty goals as Erling Haaland has in Europe since he arrived at the club. Now, what I will also say, KG, is that we've got close to 3,200 people watching. We're close to 1,800 likes. Let's see if we can get it to 2K likes. And we should do the business straight away, KG. Manchester United won this evening. So you know what that means? It means that there is a Manchester United shirt up for grabs. Yes. Oxford Natural by Gowing Life. You can get Optimized. Links in the video description for that. KG's Optimized. I'm actually Optimized as well. Part of my journey too. And Oxford Natural and Gowing Life are bringing you the man of the match, and you can win a United shirt with Oxford Natural. All you have to do, guys, is use the hashtag right now. Put the man of the match, who you think is the man of the match, in the chat. I think me and KG are probably going to agree on who the man of the match is. It's pretty obvious.
Absolutely.
And we'll give you maybe a minute or so, a couple of minutes. Use the hashtag MOTM with your man of the match, and we'll have the draw in just a few minutes' time. I think, KG, I mean, we're talking about man of the match. I mean, who's yours? And I'll see if
I'll do shout outs and special mentions because there's two players that definitely need an amazing shout out. One being Mazraoui. I thought he's just phenomenal. Like I was worried about him injury wise, you know, and there was no Bayern didn't care that he was leaving. They were like, yeah, good riddance. You know, there was no people signing petitions to keep him and stuff. So, and I thought that this guy's injury record, what we're going to get from him, fantastic player. The second player that we need to talk about, Ugarte. Ugarte, he is moving mad. But then literally the main guy for me, it has to be, it's Rasmus Højlund. Fantastic performance. This is what you're looking for from your 9, really.
Yeah, I would agree. I would go man of the match. I think is very clearly Rasmus Højlund. I think, like you said, you can have shout outs to Mazraoui. You can have shout outs to the likes of Diogo Dalot, perhaps. But I would agree. I'm going to go with Rasmus Højlund for my man of the match. So, with that being said, KG, we go into our little randomizer here. And the person who gets the Manchester United shirt and has gone with man of the match is Marion Jones. He gets the Manchester United shirt.
Go on, Marion Jones!
Courtesy of Oxford Natural by Gowan Life. Marion Jones, the way you can get your shirt, contact United View. You can either drop us a DM on Instagram or on Twitter X, or you can send an email to unitedviewtv@gmail.com and send us your details, and we can get that shirt sent to you. Courtesy, once again, KG, of who?
Sorry, I'm reading the
Oxford
chat.
Oxford Natural by Gowan Life. That's who it's by. KG was Optimized.
Someone wanted to Optimized. No, someone wants to know, how did it enter the prize draw?
Joe Blackman, is that what it said? You had to at the time earlier on say, as Marion Jones has right there, use the hashtag MOTM and put the player that was our agreed man of the match, which of course was Rasmus Højlund. And Marion, once again, send your information over to United View somehow via DM, via email, and we can get that shirt to you. A courtesy once again.
They want to know if it's for members only.
It's not for members only. It's for everyone.
There you
so,
go.
and of course, it's also only when United win. That must be the critical thing. So, had we not won,
there's Marianne. Well done.
You wouldn't have got it. So, yeah, it's not just members or anything like that. That's just the draw, the luck of the draw, indeed. So, big up, big up Marianne there as well. How many likes are we currently at? We are just under 25 likes away from 2K. KG, we've got Everton at the weekend at Old Trafford in the Premier League. So it'll be another KO match for you.
And I promise you, I'm starting. Yeah, I know he said rotation.
Yeah, I was going to say, who you pick?
See Mason Mount back on that pitch, I'm going to lose it. He better play. He's playing for me. Absolutely. Mason Ahmad. It's crazy because Mazraoui is just... Because I want to play him as a wing back. Because he can do that as well. Without a doubt. He can do that role.
Yeah.
Because I would like to see Højlund, Mason Mount, and Ahmad as the front three. That's the front three I'm looking for.
And does Bruno still play deep? Because you know what's really interesting, Dave? No copy minutes.
He's going to get his chance. We said that, we talked about who's the early sacrifice, who's going to be who we're worried for and stuff. And I don't know if where was I? I was looking, I'm worried for Kobe. I think that was on the Trinity. Like there's some players but he'll play. He's just not ready yet, probably. So they're going to give him more time to get fit. They're not going to force it. And I'm cool with that.
A couple of super chats here, well, quite a few. Ravel says, I think Højlund, Diallo, Ugarte, Maz, Mount, and Garnacho have all secured a spot, either as a starter or a player who gets consistent subs. C1 Chaos says, happy Thanksgiving, boys. Sending love from the USA. Once again, guys, happy Thanksgiving for those that are celebrating. Hope you're enjoying your turkey and your festivities. Jerry says, I downed a glass of wine for KG. Rasmus was cooking. I mean, that actually, when he was doing that, was about KG. It was just wine. That's what it was. Yeah, it was all about that. Charles says, Garnacho stealing goals and playing against us. Jerry says, Dallo plays for the other team, always criminal. Fittit's been a member of for 22 months. Says, first time at Old Trafford and a United win. Glory, glory, Man United, and the best we played in ages. And Don F says, we are winning this league. But yeah, so we're saying off tonight's performance, Højlund's got to start for the weekend, definitely. Actually, it's quite an interesting one when you factor in the rotation, isn't it? The inside 10s. Does he... I don't think he goes with Garnacho again. I don't think he'll do that this time around.
No, he's got to go. You just need... I'm telling you right now, I don't like Rashford there. He didn't give me what I wanted.
I didn't really see it much. I mean, he should have scored. He should score. Should have got at least got a shot on target, perhaps. Maybe.
I don't want him there. Like, we learned that.
Did you see the Spurs result?
What's happened?
Well, they were 2-1 up, and Roma equalised in the 91st minute. It was 2-2. It ended. Dilly ding, dilly ding, dilly dong.
Dilly ding, dilly dong. What's that? What did my friend say? She said, dilly ding, dilly dong. Should we wait? Didn't they just play? Is this the same week of Man City when they scored 4? Or was that last week?
No, it was last week. Well, it was last weekend. Yeah, so it's
no, but I haven't done a best of enemies since they scored. They beat them up 4.
No. Yeah.
Spurs.
Yeah, dilly ding, dilly dong.
Typical Spurs. Typical Spurs. Fucking.
So that's gonna be a fun best of enemies.
This is it. They were cooking me, the little pussies. There's like, you better win. They was messaging me, bro. Lol. I'm gonna be shameless.
Speaking of cookings, an incredible account has just popped up with a super chat, KG, called KG's Big Head. Has said Højlund does this sometimes, just needs consistency. Maybe look when the Ruben Amorim stuff was announced, lots of people said, we don't need to get Gyökeres, we've got Rasmus, he can be that guy.
I got a video, mate. Spoke about it, so I'm happy about it because I knew that this guy with service and in a system, he can be the difference. Now he's young, so he'll need help, but He has a lot of attributes. He's quick. He's physical. If he's not focusing on just UFC, he's going to be okay. You know, but listen, I'm so happy because them lot are in trouble. They had major plans to cook me because of that Ipswich result. My manager got a draw and a win. Don't try it. Remember, they're forcing it, like Matisse at home with the drink and that. You just got a new guy. Let's talk about this actually. We got a guy that's coming and we're scoring, like we're creating chances. We're controlling it in terms of possession. We're edging it in possession. We're doing things in games. You know, he said, you'll see an idea, you'll see something from me. And this is not with all the pieces that he wants. Imagine you give him his pieces. Imagine you, there you go, have that, hold that. We're gonna be on something with time. That's why we can not get gassed and carried away. But give this man time, give him players, he will do something. This is like what, 4 or 5 training sessions.
And also as well, to give him credit too, is that it's not as if he didn't tweak things second half, because he did. He did tweak things. That was clear to see. As much as Robbie Savage was trying to really overemphasize how much he was tweaking things, he did tweak some things. But it goes to show that he sees it. It's not like these same frailties and vulnerabilities we're talking about. It's not as if they're lost on him. He knows them exactly. And he cut at points in that game a very, very frustrated figure on that touchline. You see at the end when he's telling Onana, go long. Was he doing it? Or he's telling players, push up, press, and they're not doing it. That is going to take time. And whilst that's happening, we're probably going to have games like this today where it's a bit like, it's a bit close. And like we said before the game, we've got some big games coming up. Arsenal, City, Liverpool. They might be a bit rough. they might be a bit rough.
We can compete.
We just got to get through it.
Compete in those ones if you make the correct changes. So the correct changes are like, go with a team that is going to battle and be similar to him. I can tell you the players now that are going to run and give a shit. Ugarte runs and gives a shit. You got Mount can run. If Mount can stay fit, he's got a place in this team for me. Absolutely. He's going to run and give a shit. Ahmad is going to give us something. Rasmus Højlund leading the line is going to give us something. There's still spaces up for grabs. There's other players. Mazraoui, he's solid. There's some places that you can say, look, now, like, if we have the players that will fight for this badge and run, we can compete in terms of give a good account of ourselves. That if we have it with the players that ended that game, that are sitting back, the lows of this world that is chilling, we're in trouble. If the low takes that performance to the Emirates, we're getting cooked.
Yeah, no, I know totally. It's again, there are some concerning elements of it, but they're also, like I said, it's a mixed bag. That's the best way to describe Man United. It's a mixed bag. You saw some proper emotion there as well from Ruben Amorim too, and that's because I think it's a learning curve for him. Yeah, he realizes just again the scope and the scale of the job that he's got in his hands. It's not some of these players, as you've said before. You would think that they're capable. You would think that they're able. Some of them ain't. And he's got a big job in his hands to try and get through some of these games and see how high he can get United up the table this season. And finally, official fans of KG the Comedian, another great account. Wow. Official says, Gyökeres in this team, Yoks is what he's calling him.
Yoks. Hey, solid.
Yoks. There you
Don't
go.
mind that still.
With the we ended over 2K likes, which is fantastic. So if you haven't already, click the like button on the way out. Be sure to subscribe to bottom right hand corner. Reminder, I'll be live for the full-time view shortly after this as well. KG, are you going to be live this evening on your channel? Or was it too late?
It's late. Joe Blackman will be holding down the fort tomorrow. Yeah, we got to do our show early as well. We got to do the Trinity early. Well, at the time I do my show. Yeah, I've got I got to film something for a big brand.
Exciting.
Yeah.
And actually we've got a couple. Official fans of KG the Comedian says, if Amorim doesn't work out, I'm all in. And for young Mega, your Mega Mind. Jerry says second half of the season we're doing a title charge. We're not getting too carried away or anything like that. We're not doing that. Reminder, fan views are coming up after this as well from Flex inside Old Trafford. In addition to that, fan view will be coming from KG. And if you are watching after the fact, reminder, you can get your fail forward apparel, scan the QR code, use the code UnitedViewFF, and you get 20% off your next purchase. We're out of it. Have a good one. Peace.